my man.
Well, I saw her last night. What a beautiful sight. I couldn't believe I had a chance at sweet romance. Then it dawned on me in my reality, with her power of love, she had over me, thinking like heaven on your mind. Then you'll find yourself dreaming in the cloud. Don't you know that love will lift you up, drinking from its everlasting cup, as if you've had enough. When love has fallen like the soft-driven snow, you'll hear her calling and away you'll go. Where love would lead you never really know. There's no escape from love's twisted fate. Just make sure she's risen. Just make sure she's risen. Love, like a guilty bastard made, like a cape you plastered between the lies and laughter. Love is what everyone's after. Love is a drug that's faster. Love is the one and only master. Well, I'll make it if I can. I'll be her Superman through hoops of fire with all my imagination. And I could plainly see this is my reality. With her power of love she had over me, you could be a superstar in love, like $1 million floating in the air. Don't you know that love will never stop once it starts? Coming up, love just keeps getting stronger all the time. It's a secret of show business and the cops. It's the tops and it's thought to be the most. It's great art, there's never enough, and it's got to get lots and lots. It comes from heaven above and it's guaranteed to please. It's for free and you don't have to beg. Just open up your heart and believe, and make sure she's risen. Just make sure she's risen. Love, like a guilty bastard made, like a cake you plastered between the lies and laughter. Love is what everyone's after. Love is a drug that's faster. Love is the one and only master.
Oh, there we go. All right. I've got to find the right image. It's going to take a minute. I've been very busy. I've had one cross-check on my Polish dialogue by a third party. I think we're getting it honed. I'm going to wait and talk about that when there's more people here, though, and the chance of catching someone who speaks Polish. Preferably someone who's fluent. I speak Russian. On a scale of 1 to 10, I'm like a 3, maybe. But I'm sure as fuck not fluent. I have... That 3 goes up to a 5 if I'm reading Russian. If I'm listening to someone speak it, no. A 3 is being polite, if I'm honest. If I could license a song for the from the opening to my other series, I don't know. I've always had it in my mind to, honestly, I don't know. I've always had it in my mind to do my own theme song, but if I would license Beautiful Life by the band Alto, or Johannes Papert from Germany. That would be this song. I'll play the part of it I used, but...
Beautiful life on earth, Emerald Valley, to sing with the birds, swimming in the surging ocean of love. I know
Yeah, that's, I'd use that one.
Hey dreamer, dream your fear away. And reach
Yes,
out
I am.
with your blossom.
I am the big 4-0. I'm now a middle-aged man. Yeah, it's pretty gay so far.
And it will be like flying fly.
You could tell people this was an outtake from the Cowboy Bebop soundtrack and they would believe it. It's no longer today, but this is my birthday stream. I just ate my cake. We made the blue velvet cake. If you've ever seen the movie Blue Velvet, thank you for the Sevener, Gregor. Let me show you this. Hold tight. So, yeah, the movie Blue Velvet. So instead of a red velvet cake, it's just red for the red food coloring, we got blue food coloring, and we made me a blue velvet cake for my birthday. Frozen, layered with birthday cake ice cream. For reference here, give me just a moment.
Let's drink up. Here's to your health. Ah, shit, let's drink to something else. Let's drink to fuck. Excellent! Yeah, say, here's to your fuck, Frank.
If you like, Frank. Here's to your fuck. Cheers.
So the cake says, here's to your fuck, Frank. Get it? It's a blue velvet cake. It's a red velvet cake made exactly the same way with cream cheese frosting, but we used, Rex, Too Much Dynamite, used blue food coloring instead of red. And I woke up to a cake made for me. It is, I have tasted one tiny slice of it. It is extremely rich, and it is now the best birthday cake I've ever had. Year 29, my 29th. Made by my friends I lived with in Batavia, Illinois on Orion Road. That was my favorite cake until now. It is now in second place because this one is slightly better. Pretty. I forget the other joke it made, but yeah, it was really, really good. We're gonna give most of it away. It's one of those cakes where you can have like 2 pieces, and that's my calories for the week. I'll show what it looked like as well. It is the thick layer there on the top. That is birthday cake flavored ice cream. And it was cream cheese frosting. the good stuff. Made some new audio loops. Mostly just been adapting this Polish dialogue. I'm gonna say this again. I'm looking for a couple nice, friendly Polish people in the chat. Probably won't be on this late, but I'd like to run some of the dialogue in the first act by a few fresh sets of eyes and get some feedback on it. I feel if like this works in English too. You go to one of your writer buddies and you need something to be written for you, and they'll write it and be like, yeah, this is good. And then you run it by someone and they're like, this is mostly good, but this sounds a little more natural, like if you're trying to do this and this and this, and they adjust a little, and then you show it to a third person and they're gonna be like, oh, this is actually almost perfect, but I would change this because no one says this word anymore, and blah 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 blah. And then you take it to another person and they look over it and they're like, yeah, this is it's like a bunch of different knife sharpeners that have all of their attribute points put into different statistics. So by the time that you've sent it to all four of them, and then you get it back from the last one, and they say, "No, man, this is pretty good. I don't see anything wrong with it. It's fine." Then you've had enough people looking at it, and you've picked the right people. What sucks is when you show it to someone, and then you show it to someone else, and they change a little bit, and then the first person looks and they're like, no, don't do that, because that's it. And then those two get like in a personal taste argument with each other. Oh, thank you for the birthday subs. Or the resub. Jogo! What a guy or girl! I've been doing my Trump voice for my mom all day. International View of Mystery. No, actually, I'm going to stay with the Arnie thing. Jogo _ giving a gift sub to Patakal Matata. I never know how to say it. Damn it. I'll say the voice AI thing is great, except for the Arnie voice. So yeah, anyway, the script, all of the Polish stuff in the script, if I had to stop revising it now, it's good to go. I feel it's good to go. I've got some explanations back and forth. No, I can't do Dennis Hopper. The fucking guy needs to get the I can't do. I'd have to listen. I'd have to watch Waterworld and Blue Velvet again. Mario Brothers. Yeah, how's everybody doing? Hope you're having a good night. I've almost run out of gloves. I'll use a drawing glove for about 2 or 3 days, and then I'll put it in the washing machine. I wish I could wash them every day, but the more you wash them, the more the threads come out of them. Even when I put them in the little safety pillowcase thing, 4 or 5 washes in, they usually run out. I always wonder if you found a pair of these with nylon string. Or something that you could clip somewhere where the threads can't come apart, but it can't rub against your wrist. You going to... if there's an animated GIF with a see-through background of a birthday cake. I guess it wouldn't matter. I've got this black strip up here above my head. Yeah, let's try that. Wait, what? Give me a mo. Is it moving? It is. David, thank you for the resub. Signari, thank you for the resub. Any good games I might play this year? I might try Lies of P. I don't know. I still have to beat Elden Ring one of these days. Also, Void Crew looks fun. It's like Deep Rock Galactic, but you're a 4-member crew of a spaceship. Excuse me. Yeah, everybody's saying it's pretty good. It's very unapologetically mimicking Dark Souls, but I don't think anyone cares. They literally created a genre with that game. Yeah, I think the text is done. Unless there's someone Polish in the chat room that can take a look at it. I will be mentioning that again and again, even though you're all probably asleep. I can't remember, Neo Meow or Meowy something Studios. I can't remember. I saw a glimpse of it earlier and I just remember a few letters in it. wonder how this script shows up if I paste it into the text thing on Blender. Oh, is there no word wrap? It still looks like code. I can work with this. I like the spaces in between. Oh well. Has everything in it I need. Sorry, yeah, I meant to say that earlier. What was my first home console? It was called an Action Max. It is one of those things where you play a VHS tape and you have a light gun and you shoot it flashing things on the VHS tape, and this little suction cup sensor on the bottom of the screen racks up your points with like a photo sensor or whatever. It's just a light gun game that used movies that had, I think I actually have it, play it in the corner. But yeah, the Reese plushes, there's 72 people here, so I guess I could go ahead and say this. Or show it on the screen. This is a sneak preview of the prototype picture that you will see when the whole thing begins. The pre-campaign, which is called the petition, starts day after tomorrow, the 20th, at midnight. So 26 hours from now? Yeah, about 26 hours from now. This time tomorrow, there will be 2.5 hours until it's ready. I think it's midnight my time. I don't know. I think it's by my time zone. There. But yeah, that is the prototype that I modeled, but this will be the art. So here's the plan. On the 20th, I think I have a week. It'll be 6 or 7 days or something like that. I can't remember the exact amount of time. It'll, you know, if you've ever been to Makeshift, it'll have a countdown thing. And I will need at least 200 people to give $2 each as a pre-order and permit it to charge the next $27 or whatever when the product is made. If we don't reach 200, everybody instantly gets refunded back to their credit card. Like they put in the order for the refund, you get all of the money back, and it doesn't happen. No one goes home with a Reese plushie. Yeah, we were just talking about Lies of P. I saw it dropped and people like it. I might give it a try. Makeship is the company. Let me pop that up really quick. I'll show you an example. I missed the Yin, or no, I didn't miss the Yin Loaf campaign. I got one. Here is an example out of my personal search history here. You get one of these, and it has the amount of time up here that's left on the campaign. And you pick how many you want. I believe the price at like all the other ones. Jesus. Thank you very much for the resub. Or your first sub. Well, hey OMG, I appreciate it. Glad you like it. We're hard at work on the third one now. So this is an example. This is already way over. They've sold a whole bunch of them. He'll succeed. Mr. Jordan has his campaign. Mine is not at this level yet. I have to do the petition first. And what that is I don't even have the plush made yet. This is gonna pop up. This is the prototype art that I have that is gonna be like, hey, we're gonna do the plush like this. This is the prototype. This is roughly what to expect. And I need 200 people to pay $2 each to authorize the full price, but only be charged $2. Like it's probably gonna be around Christmas when it comes out. But that's gonna be on the 20th. I'm gonna do a stream. I might make a little video. And if we get at least 200 people to pay the $2 and authorize for the rest in Christmas time or whatever, like another $27 or whatever after shipping, I can't remember, then I'm personally gonna get 4 or 5 of them. I might get 10, I don't know. But it won't count. Like it has to, like, I know someone be like, oh, well, I'll just get 100 of them. There's half your goal. Like it has to be 200 different people. Because if it didn't have to be, I'd just like pay them $400 and be like, there, just make me like 10 of them. But the guy, Carl, my representative, was very kind, very nice person. And I mean, he's walked me through everything. Pretty much, that's it. The 200 person petition. If that succeeds, then they will make like 1 or 2 sample plushes, send them to me, I guess, and then I get to make a little Fox in Space animation. I'm just gonna use the scene where Reese picks James up and he says to him something like,
Makeshift needs you to pre-order for the plush.
Or whatever, and James hits him and then he's like,
Now.
And like when he says now, he holds up the little plush of Reese, and James is instead gonna look over and be like, "Aw, I suppose I will." And then it's gonna show a kazoo thing or whatever, just like a live action video of, you know, the actual plush slowly rotating. So you see what it is. It's just like, here's the link. Well, I'll look in to see what features will be available at time of production. But yeah, my goal is to get him to look something like this. This is my prototype. So, on the 20th, I'll let everyone know. I'll go on YouTube, and if we can get at least 200 people to pre-order for one, then it'll get off the ground. Then I'll get with somebody and figure out how to make him, what he should look like, and all that. But that's the prototype that we're going for. You ask a dumb question about episode 2. Sorry, Fox. Go ahead. Sorry, I just wanted to get this announcement out. What killed the guy on the train? Well, you really, well, I believe that it'll get revealed in episode 3. I'm still not sure how long or how short episode 3 will be. Like my goal, like if I had to give an answer right now, I would say 30 minutes. But if we get toward the end and people know this is going to be my last A Fox in Space episode, when we get closer to the end, I'll ask all of the supporters on Patreon if they want me to add a couple stories in, or if they think it's ready to, you know, be squeezed. If this link of the sausage is ready to be twisted. Yeah. And then I'm going to get started on my next one. But yeah, like I'll say that much. He is indeed internally affected by something. I'll give you that much. I won't just be like, oh, wait for the last episode. Yes, he because people are like, why is his nose? Well, it's like, obviously something is wrong. But James has no fucking idea. He's got a couple guesses, but, you know, none of them are good. All of them are like, yeah, he's dead, because that's either this kind of poisoning or this kind of weapon, or he was exposed to this. Like, all of the things that he's looking at are like, no, he's right now, before I go to the final stage of the voice actor stuff on Fiverr, I'm gonna give these Polish words in the script a couple passes by some other people. I'm glad she did. I'm also looking for something. I have way too many windows open.
Excellent!
Oh, yeah. Izumi, thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. Let me show off some of the... Why is it? Sorry, it's taking a minute. I wanted to show off some of the music loops I made. Thank you. So yeah, this is the... I'll make this a little smaller, it's a little flickery. But this is what it looked like. The bottom of your TV, that little circle at the bottom, that's what you would stick the little suction cup on. And then you would shoot at the enemies on the screen. And the ones with 2 fins were bad guys, or I mean good guys, and the ones with 1 fin, like that guy there in front, that's a good guy. You don't shoot him. And you had a little digital readout, and it would go
Target hit. Target hit.
It would sound exactly like that. It was just like this. And this game was Sonic Fury. And it was just cut in with live action and stuff. It was 15 minutes long.
I'll say we did it. Hey, you were terrific. Rockin' Robin, the Sonic Leader. Do you copy, Sonic Leader? Copy, Rockin' Robin. We've got hostile aircraft all over out here.
Damn, I was like
that's a negative, Sonic Leader.
4 or 5 when I had this.
Complete radio silence and no mention outside naval intelligence. Do you copy? Copy, Rockin'
I think there were like 10 of them, like 10 different games.
Anything. You got that? Now put a lid on it. Let's do a big 180.
I'd love to make a game for it and see if we could actually export it with the right interlacing and frame rate and all that. Wow. Good looking. Perfect body with a perfect face. Yeah, there was a haunted house one. I think that was Escape from Pop's Ghostly, or what was it? Pop's Ghostly. The Rescue of Pop's Ghostly, full game. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, it's a bunch of kids going through a haunted house with puppets and stuff. And the cool thing is, at the beginning of the tapes, the preview trailers for the other games had like 8 or 10 seconds of each one that you could actually play, because it's just the same thing. So you could actually rack up points on the trailer at the beginning of it to see how good you did. So I thought it was neat. It kind of makes me think of like if I made a video game when I was younger and learning how to do electronic stuff, that's probably the first thing I would have tried. Don't shoot the blue areas of the screen, only shoot the red areas of the screen. And then make like a little separate thing that just detects the color of your TV screen. That would be pretty funny. Let's turn this up a little bit.
watching me.
If I could see them, I would have seen them live in Paris, 1979. It's going pretty good. Just working on the next episode. he's only going to be that big on the screen. Grab some more beverage. I'll be right back. Grizz, thank you for the resub, by the way. And 4 years, much appreciated. You must have subscribed on my birthday 4 years ago. Maybe, who's to say? I'll be right back. Oh, you're familiar. Yeah, that's a wild one. But I mean, think about it. How many people did the same thing because of Romeo and Juliet? Sure, that number is a lot bigger than 17. It's basically that kind of thing. Oh, we can't be lovers together, so a little different, but the same guy who did the music and played as the main character, the main guy character, Ryudo Uzaki. He did the music for the movie as well. And he also did the music for my favorite anime movie of all time, The Dagger of Kamui. I saw that when I was like in 4th grade. Blew me away. I did not have Pop's Ghostly, I only got Sonic Fury. But the trailer for it on Sonic Fury was wild. I think there was a Wild West one, a Haunted House one, and Sonic Fury. Sonic Fury was the only one I ever had. I think I'm gonna get every other frame of this done and send it to someone else. Turn the bubble sound effects down. Thank you. Yes. Happy birthday to me. The big 4-0. Sir Falco would be like, what, you're 40? Ew.
Shut up, Falco. You're 38.
I'm not 40 though. I see it like when they're in the 30s. Falco's like 38. Wolf is like, yeah, I'm 43 or whatever, and he's like, ew.
Oh, shut up, Falco. You're 38.
Yeah, but I'm not 43 though. Or however much older Wolf's like 6 years older than Fox, so he's 5 or 4 years older than Falco, so he's not by as much.
Happy getting older day.
Nah. If Fox is 22 and Wolf is 28, then Peppy is 50. I think Peppy is 50. 50 or 51, because I can't remember the exact ages, but in episode 2, where he's with James and they're younger, Peppy is either 40 or 41. No, I think he's 40. I think James is 31. Yeah, James is 31 and Peppy is 40. I'm sorry. I have all the ages written down. I can remember them within like a year or so of each other. Like I can't remember if Fox is 12 or 13 in episode 2, but it's something like that.
You absolutely know where this music is from.
So many subscriptions. Thank you for coming to my birthday stream and giving me resubs. Yeah,
My fellow Americans.
you knew it was coming.
Let's listen to some super based Metal Gear Solid soundtrack music.
Thank you so much for subscribing. You know the thing, man. It's for Fox in Space, man.
A Fox in Space. What a show. The best animated series about space foxes. Have you heard of it? I have.
Wait a minute. Why is a fox in space? What's he doing out there?
It's got Fox McCloud, Peppy, Rob 64. He does this little beep, beep, boop. Location confirmed, sending supplies. The rest of the gang, the really great guys, trust me, I know them personally.
We gotta bring him back to Earth, cause that's where he lives, Jack. And that's what we gotta do for every fox in America. We gotta bring him back to the film focus of the backdoor chicken camp. That's what Corn Pop said. And when Corn Pop's in the cockpit, you porn cock to, you can't pop the, you know the thing, man.
Every day I see them out there fighting the good fight, making Corneria great again.
Wait, another one about Andros.
Andros, have you heard of this guy Andros? What a loser. This is what happens when you let a monkey take over an entire planet. Everything goes bananas. Have you seen Venom? It's bananas. It's so sad. But not Corneria. Corneria is the greatest planet in the Lilat system. It's really a terrific place. Trust me, I've been there.
On and off the court, straight fundamentals. No funny business.
The David Lynch podcast. The quote-unquote David Lynch podcast, where David Lynch goes on about how much he hated my cartoon.
Yesterday, I just saw the most ridiculous cartoon I've ever seen in my life. A fox in space. It made no sense. The direction was terrible. It was awful. The most pain-inducing 40 minutes I've ever felt in my life.
I'm just like... and I'm gonna have to do the friggin' tattoo on his arm. That's gonna suck. I'll add the tattoo stuff in last, so I can go back and watch that. What has 40 been like so far? I don't know. I just woke up and I was like, I gotta get back on my cartoon. I don't feel any different. I felt 40 for the past couple years, honestly. Someone put my James McCloud voice, Joe Graham put my James McCloud voice through an AI thing and put it through, he says somebody else made the James model, and put it through James McCloud's actual quotes from Star Fox 64.
Don't ever give up, my son. Follow me, Fox. This way, Fox. Never give up. Trust your instincts. You've become so strong, Fox.
It's pretty close. This way, Fox. What the hell is this way?
Make America great again. I'm the only one who's going to make America great again. We're going to build a wall, a great wall. My illegitimate candidate tried and failed to rob us of this victory. Election interference is a very serious crime against the American people, one that won't soon be forgiven.
You're waiting there for something good to happen in your life, and when the knock comes at the door, you think it's your friends, but no, it's not. It's the cultural Marxism of the Venomian regime, and it's Andros who's going to be behind it. I'm not having it.
Jesse, keep your mouth shut. Mike, get your mouth open. I'm getting my cock out.
It's like, this is the danger. The fucking Charlie.
You're waiting there for something good to happen in your life, and when the knock comes at the door, you think it's your friends, but no, it's not. It's the cultural Marxism of the Venomian regime, and it's Andros who's going to be behind it. I'm not having it.
You think it's your friends, but no. I went a little too far. Sorry. I apologize.
I apologize.
Greta Thunberg complaining about solar. Ah, jeez. James reads the 12 rules for life. Jesus. Rules? More rules? Really? Isn't life complicated enough, restricting enough? Without abstract rules that don't take our unique individual situations into account. And given that our brains are plastic and all develop differently based on our life experiences, why even expect that a few rules might be helpful to us all? People don't clamor for... They had a preview on Amazon. Narrated by James F. McLeod. You'll know it's time to turn the page when you hear the chimes ring like this. Let's begin.
Moving like Dracula, we get it back in blood. You see it? I really did this. I'm really him.
Flip the whole brick into an empire. Stop playing with me.
There's got to be a random thing. Like where someone can send points or use Twitch points and play a random Dracula flow. I got the Dracula flow pre-order t-shirt. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. It's really expensive. Those hip-hop shirts are never cheap.
I have no sympathy. I live for this shit. I'm nice with it. Ha ha.
Let me just let me get it up somewhere and we'll look at it.
We straight gassing, cutting straight to the bricks. Ha ha. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. We smoking runts. Shorty got a BBL, took that shit out because she couldn't run. I had to do it to them snipe. I went Judge Judy on that pussy snipe. I'm not loyal to anybody. I'm a demon. I have no loyalty for anyone. Never did, never will. Shorty chose to be with a demon. Sounds like her problem to me. Ha ha. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. My money longer than James Cameron. On and off the court, straight fundamentals. No funny business. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. Moving like Dracula, we get it back in blood. You see it? I really did this. I'm really him. Flipped a whole brick into an empire. Stop playing with me. I have no sympathy. I live for this shit. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. I'm nice with it. Ha ha. My money long, my pockets deep. No pocket watching in these parts. We straight gassing, cutting straight to the bricks. Chanel optics got me seeing shit. We straight gassing, cutting straight to the bricks. Ha ha. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. We smoking runts. Shorty got a BBL, took that shit out because she couldn't run. I had to do it to them, Snipe. I went Judge Judy on that pussy, Snipe. I'm not loyal to anybody. I'm a demon. I have no loyalty for anyone. Never did, never will. Shorty chose to be with a demon. Sounds like her problem to me. Ha ha. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. My money longer than James Cameron. On and off the court, straight fundamentals. No funny business. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. Moving like Dracula, we get it back in blood. You see it? I really did this. I'm really him. Flipped a whole brick into an empire. Stop playing with me. I have no sympathy. I live for this shit. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. I'm nice with it. Ha ha. My money long. My pockets deep. No pocket watching in these parts. We straight gassing, cutting straight to the bricks. Chanel optics got me seeing shit. That pussy better stank, otherwise I don't want it. Popped a perk 30, got straight to fucking. That pussy dulce. Smoking fentanyl, lace cereal milk. I see God. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. That pussy got me screaming, crying, pissing, shitting, shooting ropes. Yeah, we getting that Pirate Bay alien shish kebab cordyceps money. I hope them aliens are real so that I have more things to fuck. Smoking the Qui-Gon Jinn Vietnamese Phillips head runts. She sucked me like a cordless Dyson V8. I'm in the K-hole, licking balloon knot. When I got the meat cannon, I be shooting straight rope. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. Chanel optics got me seeing shit. I need fentanyl slime. I just popped a whole garbanzo bean. Fuck you mean. I smoke real Imrani, rapscallion ghost nuggets. Y'all can't fuck with me. I'm him. I've been him. I will continue to be him. Yellow rubies glistening like piss. Gulping sea monkeys by the gallon, my tummy feel crazy. That coochie yummy slime. That coochie doing it for me slime. They thought they could stop a demon, I'm back. The Zaza got me speaking Esperanto. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. We out here cloud seeding, the scope gleaming. You can't trust me. I don't even trust myself. I don't know who I am anymore. I'm getting too much money. Ass so fat, I'm peeking off this Danny Phantom slime. Can you remind me who I am? Get the president on the phone now. I fronted him a brick. I need my money. Hello? Black China? We straight gassing, cutting straight to the bricks. Ha ha. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. We smoking runts.
Okay, that's all it looped. But I have all of those different phrases on my sound buttons here.
My money long.
My pocket's deep. No pocket watching in these parts.
Without further interruption, let's celebrate and suck some dick.
You would have the flat butts, not you. You've got a very nice one. Do me a favor, could you take your gigantic perfect tits and leave? How are you at oral sex? She looks like she should be in a sewer, bothering children.
I need to run those through the AI thing again. Good God. They briefly brought them back out during the last 2 Ghostbusters movies, I believe. But then they stopped again. But apparently people said it tasted like the real thing. I mean, there's no reason for them to have a different recipe, I guess.
Thank you.
Apparently Fanta has a Halloween drink. Greg and Rex and Bubba all think that it's just Fanta orange and Fanta purple mixed together. It's like, wow, thanks Fanta. Way to be a cut ahead of the rest. What other Nintendo 64 songs do I have on here? Right next to each other. How about that? I think that's the right pitch. Yeah, I paid $89. Like whatever the upper tier was, and I can use it unlimited for a whole year. If I had to pay $89 for the little things that I've already done with it, it'd be worth it. So, like in the past 2 weeks that I've had it, I've laughed so hard and made my mom laugh and my friends and everybody laugh so much. It's like, yeah, this is already worth $89, and I still have 49 weeks to go. That's fine. I think after that it goes back to limited, but I keep all the voices I've downloaded and trained, I guess. I don't know. You get tokens to buy other voices, and they're all rated. I can show you. Let me just bring it up real quick. So when you run the program, this is an unpaid promotion, of course. So it just comes up with this thing. And turn this down a little. And you just click here, and these are I've only downloaded 23 voices, but there's like 36,000 of them. You can upload your own. I could upload a Wolf O'Donnell if I sat here and talked to it for a long time. But there's different versions, but they're all rated. Usually, if one is above 4.0 or close to 4.0, it's really good. But these are the ones that I have so far. The Arnold one's not so great, but it's a 3.4 anyway. Tom Hanks. So you pick one, you let it initialize here, and then when it's done, you can go into live mode. But if you have the quality up, it takes it like 3 seconds to think, so your replies will always be delayed. But if you just want to record it, and see, I don't think Justin Roiland will be replaced by AI, because if he is, he signs a thing and he's making money from it, and all of the people on Twitter will be complaining like, oh, he's still getting the money from it, even if not as much. So yeah, I don't think that's my reasoning. I don't know. But yeah, let's see. Dudesy Muggs! You just got finished watching the new episode of A Fox in Space, and now you need something to do for the next 3 years of your life. Dudesy Muggs. Sit on your couch, pull out your pud, and beat it like it owes you back rent. Dudesy Muggs. Oh no, your mom just walked in. Good job, boner. No pun intended. Let's see if that does anything. And then you wait for it to compile. You click.
Dudesy Muggs! You just got finished watching the new episode of A Fox in Space, and now you need something to do for the next 3 years of your life. Dudesy Muggs. Sit on your couch, pull out your pud, and beat it like it owes you back rent. Dudesy Muggs! Oh no, your mom just walked in. Good job, boner. No pun intended.
It's not perfect. But the better impression that you can do of the person, the better the voice will sound. Like here. Jordan Peterson. Now they've got this fella over there on planet Venom. His name is Dr. Andros. Oh, he's not a nice guy. You better watch out for this guy in the primaries because he's getting a lot of people behind him, and you think it's your friend knocking on the door, but no, it's this guy. He's gonna make everything upside down and bananas. It's not good. Let's see how that turns out.
Now they've got this fella over there on planet Venom. His name is Dr. Andros. Oh, he's not a nice guy. You better watch out for this guy in the primaries because he's getting a lot of people behind him, and you think it's your friend knocking on the door, but no, it's this guy. He's gonna make everything upside down and bananas. It's not good.
I've seen this guy, Andros. Yeah, I used to eat ice cream. He always liked the bandana, you know the flavor, man. It's his favorite flavor, and I'm not saying that to be racist because he's just, you know, he's this guy that's going against the General Pepper. Poor old James McLeod, they cut him down. They got Jimmy Boy, old Mr. Fox over there, and they cut him down in his prime. It's just a shame, Jack. You just click stop when you're done. It takes a few seconds to convert.
I've seen this guy, Andros. Yeah, I used to eat ice cream. He always liked the bandana, you know the flavor, man. Has his favorite flavor, and I'm not saying that to be racist because he's this guy that's going against the Gerald Pepper. Poor old James McLeod, they cut him down. They got Jimmy Boy, old Mr. Fox over there, and they cut him down in his prime. This is just a shame, Jack.
Dr. Andros, what a sad man. Seriously, I walked in here and I said, wow, look at that guy. He's really sad. No wonder that Venom is the way it is. Have you seen Venom? It's bananas. It's totally bananas. Everything's upside down and inside out. If I led Venom, I could save it. I would make it a better place. That's a fact. Trust me, they did a poll.
Dr. Andros, what a sad man. Seriously, I walked into here and I said, wow, look at that guy. He's really sad. No wonder that Venom is the way it is. Have you seen Venom? It's bananas. It's totally bananas. Everything's upside down and inside out. If I had led Venom, I could save it. I would make it a better place. That's a fact. Trust me, they did a poll.
Yeah, that's the gist of it. What about Bill Burr? It's not got enough ratings yet. I think it's pretty good. Let's see. Oh, it's still initializing. Here we go. Hey, what's going on? It's the Bill Burr Monday Morning Podcast, so I gotta get this off my chest. I just saw this stupid fucking cartoon. It's the gayest shit I've ever seen in my life. I went down here with my wife yesterday and I said, Jesus, I've never seen such a stupid fucking cartoon. It's called A Fox in Space. He wasn't even in fucking space. He was sitting at a table with this big gay wolf guy for most of the cartoon. A waste of fucking money. Don't go see it. Don't support this crap. You know, like and subscribe. All right, let's see.
Hey, what's going on? It's the Bill Burr Monday Morning Podcast. So I gotta get this off my chest. I just saw this stupid fucking cartoon. It's the gayest shit I've ever seen in my life. I went down here with my wife yesterday and I said, Jesus, I've never seen such a stupid fucking cartoon. It's called A Fox in Space. He wasn't even in fucking space. He was sitting at a table with this big gay wolf guy for most of the cartoon. A waste of fucking money. Don't go see it. Don't support this crap. You know, well, like and subscribe.
That's not bad. My fellow Americans, this is your former President George W. Bush. And I know that this isn't a popular opinion, but I have polled plenty of the senior citizens, the seniors in America, and a lot of them really actually like this new cartoon called A Fox in Space. And get it? Because he's actually in space. And I really recommend that you watch it with your family, your loved ones. Because this time the shoe is on the other hand and Andros is in power, and you should really check it out. It's a really big spin of events that are constantly turning. Oh, we'll do old Billy Boy next. Teflon Willie.
My fellow Americans, this is your former President George W. Bush, and I know that this isn't a popular opinion, but I have polled plenty of the senior citizens, the seniors in America, and a lot of them really actually like this new cartoon called A Fox in Space. And get it? Because he's actually in space. And I really recommend that you watch it with your family, your loved ones. Because this time the shoe is on the other hand, and Andros is in power, and you should really check it out. It's a really big spin of events that are constantly turning.
Thank you. Очень большое спасибо вам, Лис в лесу. I don't think the Winnie the Pooh one works that good. Oh, I don't do a good enough impression. Where is it? Here we go. Indeed, I do agree with you, Mr. Reagan. Matter of fact, it takes twice as much cocaine to chase these little interns around in the 90s. I'm up to like an 8-ball every 2 days.
Indeed, I do agree with you, Mr. Reagan. Matter of fact, it takes twice as much cocaine to chase these little interns around in the 90s. I'm up to like an 8-ball every 2 days.
Oh, I really shouldn't have done that. Yeah, they're pretty good. But yeah, the closer you can get to the actual modeled voice, the better it'll sound. Like already, I've only had it for like 2 or 3 weeks. It's more than worth it. You don't have to pay $90. There's like, you know, like a $5 thing, a $10 thing. But like for the $5 and the $10 ones, you only get to download like 10 or 12 voices. Then you got to pay a little more and all that. I was just like, what's the unlimited for a year? It's like $89. Okay, done. I could try to do Arnie. Here, let me do I'm gonna do the Arnie voice really quick. Because I think that's the only other one I really want to try. Because the others, I download them and, you know, they're like 25 cents or whatever in the grand scheme of it. But my fellow Americans, Michelle and I just watched the most magnificent cartoon animated feature that I believe either of us has ever seen in their lives. In our lives. Sorry, I've been smoking runts. You should definitely check out A Fox in Space. We don't watch A Fox in Space because we want to be entertained, we want to impress our friends. We do it because it's right. I can't do Obama too well.
My fellow Americans, Michelle and I just watched the most magnificent cartoon animated feature that I believe either of us has ever seen in their lives. In our lives. Sorry, I've been smoking rots. You should definitely check out A Fox in Space. We don't watch A Fox in Space because we want to be entertained, we want to impress our friends. We do it because it's right.
We do it because it's right. What was I looking for? Yeah. Okay, so here's the Arnold one. What is this one? It has a 3.4. I wish there was one that had a higher rating. Let's look. 3.4. Yeah, like there's a 3.5. That's Obi-Wan. Why does Arnold bring that up? No. So yeah, I'm just gonna try it. There's not enough ratings on these others. This is a test recording to show you exactly why I never use this one. I don't think it's very good for doing an example of Arnold Schwarzenegger. It just sounds weird to me.
This is a test recording to show you exactly why I never use this one. I don't think it's very good for doing an example of Arnold Schwarzenegger.
I mean, it's okay, but it could be better. Winnie the Pooh. I don't even know how to sound like Winnie the Pooh. Should get Wartooth to do it. He does. Wartooth's Winnie the Pooh is fucking uncanny. Well, here I sit with a bong full of weed, but no friends with which to partake of this cannabis indica. It's such a shame that I have to get high by myself. Sorry.
Well, here I sit, with a bong full of weed, but no friends with which to partake
Too wheezy.
of this.
Maybe I have to try that. Well, here I sit with a bong full of weed, trying to get high. I'm so stoned, and I have no friends with which to share my plentiful bounty of cannabis sativa. Oh, bother.
Well, here I sit, with a bong full of weed, trying to get high. I'm so stoned, and I have no friends with which to share my plentiful bounty of cannabis sativa. Oh, bother.
I'd rather just hire Wartooth to do it. Chris Hansen. I think I only tried this one once. I can't guarantee. So, what exactly are you doing here today, sir? It says here you wanted to show her your penis. And it also says that she was 14. I don't think you're just here for pizza. Let's see. I don't know.
So, what exactly are you doing here today, sir? It says here you wanted to show her your penis. And also says that she was 14. I don't think you're just here for pizza.
I don't have the inflection good enough. I just got through watching A Fox in Space. It's utter bollocks. Don't waste your time with this rubbish, sir.
I just got through watching A Fox in Space. It's utter bollocks. Don't waste your time with this rubbish, sir.
But Wolf O'Donnell didn't swallow anything that day. Actually, he got a hold of those ruffians and beat the hell out of those boys. And after that, they started working for him. He took over the old broken-down Sargasso space station and turned it into a thriving casino, where if anybody got out of line, he and his boys, the ruffians of Sargasso, did all the beating.
But Wolf O'Donnell didn't swallow anything that day. Actually, he got a hold of those ruffians and beat the hell out of those boys. And after that, they started working for him. He took over the old broken-down Sargasso space station and turned it into a thriving casino, where if anybody got out of line, he and his boys, the ruffians of Sargasso, did all the beating.
Okay. All right. For real, back to it. It's too... Sorry, like I said, you can get lost in it, man.
This is the most annoying guy I've ever seen.
I haven't played it. I mean, if it's just like how Tetris 99 to Tetris, it's like, all right. Oh, there's nothing wrong with it, but it's not a replacement for a new F-Zero game, but it's still a neat idea. An online multiplayer battle royale version of the Super Nintendo F-Zero, that's not a net negative, is definitely a net positive. Especially if it's official. I love F-Zero. I was never that good at the GameCube one, but no, I was good. The only level in the GameCube F-Zero that I did not manage to beat, this is the GameCube one, X or GX or whatever the fuck it was called. There was one level where on the hardest difficulty, you had to blast out of this big red on fire place as doors were closing. Someone in the chat's gonna know what I'm talking about. I can't remember, but it was like one of the story missions, and I think you were Captain Falcon or somebody, and it was just and you had to perfect. Like every other level in the game I could do on very hard, but that was the one on GameCube. We sat there for like half a week before we just got mad and said, like, we wasted half of a week of our life on this. I can't do this. Да, точно. С днем рождения. Как вы себя чувствуете? But anyway, Yeah, like that level on very hard, you have to know exactly. There's like an exact like twitch reflex level of perfection you have to get through that level. Like the millisecond that your turbo is available, if you wait for like 40 or 50 milliseconds before you press turbo again, you've already lost. That might be embellishing it a little bit, but it's something to that level. It, like, if you waste a few frames before hitting the turbo button, yeah, you're fucked. He scoots this guy in behind me, or in front of me. Is he in front of me? Yeah, that's fine. You can stay there. It's Russian for happy birthday to me. I am 40 years old now. Yeah, it is pretty gay so far.
What is normal, madam?
What was the line from The Last Unicorn? Yeah, this is the line.
I can feel this body dying all around me.
It's like that feel when you turn 40. Oh, dude, I fucked my back up in my 30s. Late 20s and early 30s, I fucked my back up working my ass off as a pest control guy. Crawling through air ducts, fighting raccoons, and swatting at hornets on rooftops. It wasn't that bad, but I mean, my back isn't fucked up. Now that I've been going to the gym for like 5 months, like a lot of my finger and back pain's kind of gone away and been replaced with workout pain. Yeah, it's whatever. I don't feel any different. I don't care. It is a number multiple of 10 that was created by people based on rocks spinning around glowing balls of fire. Oh no, 40! Yeah, multiple of 10! Wee! Yeah, I don't care that much.
I take my creatine, I take my niacin, I drink my whey powder milkshakes. I wash them out after I'm done drinking them because I'm responsible.
Fucking, what was it, the whey shakes, where if you don't wash them out after you're done drinking them, 20 minutes later it smells like the inside of some dead thing's ass. It's not that you're no longer attractive to advertisers. You enter a different advertising bracket. Now they want to sell you gold and antidepressants. It is getting a little warm down here. Let me just slip into something a little more aerated. I have house pants and I have blue jeans. Sitting in a big leather chair in blue jeans for 6 hours is no good. So give me like 2 minutes.
gather round. See what just stepped into town. Let's skip it, skip it and above it and a hop it up. The very best thing of all. There's a counter on this ball. So try and beat your very best score. Maybe you can skip a whole lot more. Give it from the Gloob. Playmates? Mattel? Game Genie from Gloob. There's no one there. I'm gonna look and see if there's another one. I'm gonna keep buying them for my friends. National Geographic. Excellent!
I can't wait for the Reese plush. But What? So the ugly hyena that I have, apparently there was a version that makes a cackling noise. Is it the one I have? Hyenas get such a bad rap. Ngoe? Wait, what's its name? It's scratched out. Wait, does my hyena have a thing in its ear? Hold on a minute. I don't know how I feel about this. It does not. This one doesn't have a... Motherfucker. This is the wrong one. Stop. Everything's falling down. Stop. Please stop, please. Can please, I'm squeezing you. I'm squeezing you, please. Oh my God. Jesus, come on now. I have too many of these. It's my favorite hat in the world. I'll never lose it. Good God. No, that's a different one. But I just ordered one. It was like $34 after shipping to Canada. That's a huge win. There's a new, like, any nice looking stuffed hyena, I buy at least one of them. I just sit up on my metal shelf, but like the uglier the better. The deeper and lower that someone, when walking by it and seeing how ugly it is, that they would say, "Oh, bless its little heart." I want it. I'm not. I don't mean the Lion King hyenas. They all look like Chihuahuas to me. I'm sorry. No offense to Disney, but like that's. I don't know.
Well, it wasn't their best, that's for sure.
They weren't bad. They were still cool looking hyenas, but they looked more like Chihuahua dogs to me. I don't know.
No, the first time I saw Ed from The Lion King, I was just sort of like, hyena, love it. But yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, they're okay. I saw like they had a cartoon they made with them in it, like with like the I forget who it was, but somebody did another Lion King show, and it had it had like younger hyenas in it that were like the next generation or something, and some of them were nice and whatever. And I was like, this is cool. I guess I could enjoy this. And then there was like a whole musical section where they were all playing musical notes by farting and making big like green clouds farting on each other and stuff. And I was like, okay. Oh, because the movie had a fart joke in it. We can use that.
I'm gonna move this real quick.
Oh, yeah.
Just in case anybody else comes in here.
Wait, realism? Nar. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's whatever. Yeens being yeens. It's going good, Orby. Just hanging out. Just trying to get some work done, as usual. Wait, 20?
Man, you late as hell.
Shut the fuck up!
I apologize. I apologize.
My favorite television show of all time is Deadwood. If you have not seen Deadwood, it is, I think, the best TV show that's ever been made. 100%. And when I start doubting it, it's like, okay, what TV show can I name that I think is better than Deadwood that will make me go, oh, I'd rather watch this than Deadwood, and I just can't think of one. It's so worth it. You guys went all the way through Demon Souls on the Emu, didn't you?
We did.
And I didn't get to play it once. I've got to.
I mean,
no. I put Venture Brothers and Deadwood in separate categories. Venture Brothers is my favorite Western animated series of all time. It closely tied maybe with Primal. Primal's really good, but Venture Brothers, like, holy fuck, that show, I could go through that over and over and over again. What category is Deadwood? It's I don't know. It's Western. It's like in the late 1800s. It's about a territory in South Dakota in the late 1800s, like 1870s or whatever, and or maybe later. I can't remember. I don't remember the exact decade. It's a very, very late 1800s. They're getting, telegraphs and stuff, but it's still the Wild West. There's, not official cities and police and stuff, and it's semi fictional because all of the people were actually there and did do have the jobs that they did, but there's a little Hollywood glam sprinkled on it. But there will never be another TV show like that again. They will never allow a TV show like that on TV again to be produced because it's rough. I don't know. I'm not saying that as like a political statement or some stupid shit. I just mean that it was rough and did not coddle anyone. And the writing for it was awesome. The show got canceled after season 3, but then 3 or 4 years ago, I think it was 2019, they got the money to make the Deadwood movie, and they made a movie, 15 years later, like all the characters are 15 years older, and like wrapped it up. I got teary-eyed. It was perfect. Like it was everything it could have been, and they wrapped it up. And it's kind of sad because the main guy, Milch, he is in like the later stages of dementia or Alzheimer's, and he was writing it as fast as he could and as good as he could before it started getting really bad. And it is a solid 10 out of 10. Like it is as good as a 15 years later movie or 14 years later movie could have been. And I watched it live on TV or on the HBO demand within like 10 minutes of it being available with Greg and my other friends who had seen the whole show. It is 100% worth it. Let me see who I missed now.
Thank you so much for subscribing. You know the thing, man. It's for Fox in Space, man.
Yeah. Kubrick Fox. Copper? Is that rating? Thank you. See, I called it. I knew about it ahead of time. Thank you so much and welcome everybody. We're just talking about I know it's Kubrick. I just like referring to like Kubrick sulfate and whatnot. Don't mind that. But yeah, thank you for bringing your friends here. I had a chemistry set when I was a kid. valence and whatnot and oxidation numbers. I'm not that smart. I'm actually pretty stupid even for a hyena.
More spots than brain cells. That's how I describe myself, don't get me wrong.
That's great. Eric, you think CW's The Flash is better than The Wire? Now I've heard. Go ahead, Cooper. That's fine. You can lurk. That was loud. That's always loud. I have not seen CW's The Flash. I have indeed heard that it is a damn good TV show.
It's actually not bad. It's a guilty pleasure.
You've seen it? Is it pretty good?
I've seen up to season 5 so far.
I'll be biased.
Not hated it yet.
So you've seen up to what?
Season 5.
Oh, geez. You've seen 5 years worth of it.
Mm-hmm. Dude, it's hokey in some parts. Don't get me wrong. It feels like a 90s hero TV show, but it's still good.
I love Deadwood. I love The Wire. I love The Sopranos. Thank you, Panda. I appreciate it. But I don't know if I'll agree with you if I watch it, and I'm not going to be like, oh, this is better than The Wire or whatever. But I'm interested in seeing Barry. The Flash Barry. Like, I still have to see the last season of the show Barry. But
no, I have to agree with Eric's sentiment on that.
Not Barry Allen.
The Wire over it.
Barry Brick. No, the show Barry is fucking great. I love Bill Hader anyway.
Barry Block.
I would, yeah, or Block, not Brick, because his actual name was Berkman. It's like, no, Barry Block. That's an actor's name.
It's more attractive.
Henry Winkler. He's so good in that. Everybody was good in that. Every single character that was in that, the actors did a wonderful job on that show.
You really need to finish it. You really do.
I know. I'm halfway through the second to last season. I want Severance. I want Severance to come back and finish up.
Severance is already ready to go. They are waiting until the writer's strike is over before they release, and I commend them for that. I think that's a reasonable thing to make people wait for because it's a damn good show.
I got the special soundtrack for Severance.
Damn fine cup of show.
I want to show this off again because I got this. I have it. I still have to open it. You guys are here. Remind me tomorrow. I'm going to cut it open and unbox it because you guys are in my house right now.
I'm upstairs right now drinking beverages.
No, I wanted to show this because if you're familiar with the show Severance.
Oh no shit, you did.
Yeah, I don't know if I showed you this when it came out or when I pre-ordered it. It got here like 3 or 4 days before you guys got here. This is the actual vinyl album. And it comes with all these little things. I haven't opened it yet, but apparently it's all in there. It comes in the I did see these. You can see these on the back. The music experience options, music safety guide, macro data refinement handbook. And it's got like how to use the open record player. Place the vinyl. And it's like, are you having trouble with the record player? Is most like it's. That's so cool. And it's got all the people and their cards, and there's the map that the guy drew, trying to memorize the hallways and where they go and all that. Yeah, like, it's super cool. I had the, hold on, let me see. Fireplace 8-track player. I remember the actual model that I had. There it is. This is what I want more than anything. This will take me back to when I was 17. I got this for my 17th birthday. This is a fake fireplace. This is exactly what mine looked like. Exactly, to a T. Like at the top left, it had the spin around liquor cabinet and things that opened up. At the top right, it had the record player, the 8-track player, the radio. Everything worked but the 8-track player. I got an 8-track and it wouldn't play on it. The fireplace rotated and it was noisy. It would go mwah, 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 and I have to go in there and spray some WD-40 on it, and then it would be good for like 2 months, and then until it's a mwah, mwah, and I have to spray it again about every 2 months. But I remember I had that. I got this for my 17th birthday, and it was one of the coolest things I ever had. It was from like the 70s or whatever. Obviously, it had an 8-track player in it.
Dude, I had one of those, but it had an alarm clock attachment to it, and then we sold it at a garage sale when I was 12. Sad.
It had an alarm clock?
Yeah, it was a turntable / radio / alarm clock. It was my grandma's from like the 1970s into the 80s, I think, somewhere around there.
Huh. Did it have any spots for records or anything?
Well, yeah, it was a turntable.
Well, but I mean, like, it didn't have the 8-track in it, though.
No, but it did have, well, no.
Did it look like that one?
Player that went with it. It looks similar to that one.
The Phonosonic Fireplace. That was the, yeah, that's the one I had. Yeah.
The thing I had did not have a fireplace. It was a turntable radio alarm clock. And I think that we had an 8-track player that you could attach to it, or maybe we just plugged it into the same stereo system. It was like, I don't know, man, this is the 90s when I had this all shit put together.
Yeah, some of them were made, like, I'm looking at all of them, and the things were in such different places. It had a regular cassette player?
It did not have a cassette player, no.
It was just the radio and the turntable.
Yes.
Man, I missed that. I missed that so much.
I remember
late 60s, early 70s.
It was like it was the red LCD thing with the flashing, number 12, because if it ever lost power, you had to set it all over again.
But no, if I can ever get one of those Phonosonic fireplaces, the exact one that I had, that was over. God, that was over half my life ago. That was.
I had mine set to play Bill Cosby stand up first thing in the morning.
God damn.
Oh my god.
I had a Richard Pryor album that I can't say the name of on stream.
That's fair. I know Richard Pryor, so I know that's fair.
I'll say this, I'll censor one word. The name of the album was That Guy's Crazy. That's probably what it will be called in a few years. But yeah, I had that on record. They didn't censor it at all. You gotta watch that. Okay, somebody knows what I'm talking about. I will say no more. The file will lose its power if I speak of its magic. Yeah, R3 in Legend's pretty great. I'm not like hardcore politically sensitive on, you know, TV shows and Netflix and all that, but I do lean toward the side of not interested if it's a show that's beloved by fans and they're doing the whole like, yeah, we're gonna change it for new people. We're not making this for the old fans. It's like, all right, we'll have fun not making any money. Prime example being Saints Row. Everyone's like, oh, Volition's going out of business. It's like, well, what the fuck did you expect? Like, I looked at that game, like, were none of the original people even working on that? I was so upset. I got on my bed in my little, like, teenage girl bedroom and got on the curly cord telephone and cried to all my friends. Like, you guys, you can't fucking believe it when they did the Saints Row. Like, all they had to do, they could have had an even easier job. All they had to do was remake Saints Row 2. Or the first one. Like exactly as it was and changed nothing, they would have been like exploding with money to spend. And I was like, no, let's make it about these little guys trying to pay off their student debt for being hipsters. And yeah, take every element out. Yeah, I'm sorry, like, not speaking from like anything, because I know everybody online loves to make everything fucking political. No, it's just the game was cringe. It sucked. It wasn't good at launch, and they tried to make it better, and nobody wanted it. 90% of their fan base are just like, nah. It sucked. It did. I didn't play it. Okay, Saints Row 1. Hell yeah, an alternative from GTA. Saints Row 2. Holy fuck, this is better than any GTA game I've played. Saints Row 3. Well, it's good. It's wild. It's a new thing. Saints Row 4. Okay, they're definitely going in a different direction with this one, but it's all right. I get it. It's this wild teddy bear parody game with auto-tuned dubstep guns, and you're the president of the planet of the world or whatever. Like, it's a different direction, but it was still enjoyable. It's still fine. I played 3 and I played a little bit of 4. Like, 2 was the best. 2 was the best. Continuing the ending from 1. Like, y'all remember the first one? Yeah, like I don't care. It's like, oh, make the characters gay or black or whatever. Like, I don't care. Like, it wasn't like, oh, it's woke and it's gone woke, when you know what that means. If in people going woke, then people going broke. Like, no, it was just everything about it. There was nothing in the original Like, if it was just mostly close to the original and they had a little bit of the weird new modern audience stuff in it, no one would care. They'd be like, all right, I'll give it a try. But no, it alienated people. I don't know. That first Saints Row, holy fuck, so good. The ending, the game itself, and then the second one comes out and everything. See, the first one only had mini games and special events for co-op. The second Saints Row game, 98% of the game campaign, the single player campaign, was available in 2-player co-op. It was one of the most amazing things I ever experienced. I'll admit, GTA 5 online co-op stuff is pretty damn good, but they've had 12 fucking years to perfect it. On release, Saints Row 2 co-op, amazing. The whole game, like, we're in it, like, dude, I think the whole game is co-op. It's like, yeah, 98, 99% of the game was. And now it's the company's like, yeah, we'll get around to doing co-op, and then they lie about it and then get away with it because no one cares because they're too busy opening fucking loot boxes. They didn't do the thing. Okay, doesn't matter. Wow, look at this. Yeah, that's one thing that gets me super black-pilled and hating people and wanting to get certain shmee-shmee-oge of schmig-schmumpanies schmasha-schmated. I nominate John Ricciatiello for the convertible ride through Dallas, Kennedy style, 100%. That dude single-handedly ruined video games. Because, yeah. Black-pilled, doomer-pilled, whatever. Like the pill you take that makes you go, oh, the world sucks and it's not going to get better. I am 100% black-pilled on video games. Like, it's just gonna be loot boxes. Like, people my age aren't going to horse races and playing video poker in bars. They're doing mobile phone games. I have a friend who spends like $200 a week on mobile games on his phone. He makes a lot more money. Like, he's fine. It's like, how can you spend? Oh, it's a dopamine. Jesus Christ. Spending $200 a week so you can hit a button on your mobile phone and go, oh, good brain chemical. Ugh. It's insane. There are people who spend thousands of dollars a week on shit like that. The fact that people can do that video game companies are allowed to have games like Blizzard having a thing in their Diablo game where you can pay to get max level and start at the end of the game, and it costs $200,000, almost $250,000 to get your character leveled up all the way. The people in charge of that should be executed. I'm sorry, like, cancel me, like, kick me off the internet. I don't care. That is disgusting. It's disgusting and it's predatory. And yeah, I know everybody's following the Unity shit. Yeah, John Ricciatiello, or however the fuck you say that dude's name, that guy 100% should get a convertible and drive it with the top down through Dallas like John F. Kennedy did. I won't go into specifics, but that dude, yeah. If I heard that about that guy, I would break my rule of not making fun of people that got killed. And I would go, oopsie, I guess somebody else got the $6 for the extra clip of ammo when they needed to reload. Yeah, I bet, yeah. Like, yeah, I would go like heartless shit shit-filled bastard with a black heart of stone. If I heard that about that dude single-handedly started the whole campaign of making video games soulless. The EA guy, you all know the one I'm talking about. That's like, oh, if someone's playing Battlefield for 6 hours and then they're in the middle of a game and they run out of ammo, we will be there to charge them $1 to reload. And anyone who doesn't follow that model is a fucking idiot. It's like, yeah, that dude needs to get chloroformed. I'll dial it down. I'll dial it back a little bit. I don't want to get in trouble, but that is one human being, and I know it's not entirely him, but it's like, oh yeah, the gamer base, the consumer base needs to stop buying this stuff. Some people can't help that. Some people on the spectrum who lived it, and I'm not saying it's all autistic people, but I'm saying there are a lot of people on the spectrum who feed on dopamine reception like that, and game models like that severely take advantage of people who are afflicted by those things and do not have the personal agency to help that stuff. Like, there are some people who need outside forces to help them and keep them away from that shit. Most people, it's like, yeah, stop and stop being gullible and getting this stuff. But like, a lot of these people are, 14 years old. You don't know any better. Remember when you were 14? It was like, oh, Pokemon card, buy, purchase. Oh, a new shinier Pokemon card that's the same card I have, but it's shiny. Buy. Yeah, it's just, Yeah, it's like telling an addict, why don't you just stop doing this stuff? You'll be fine. You got to have people looking out for at-risk individuals, I guess. I don't know. It'd be different if I didn't have people who private messaged me, being like, yeah, I have a hard time preventing myself from wasting my money on that stuff. And I even ignorantly tell them, I was like, dude, just stop getting it. And it's like, well, yeah, but that if I do that, I'm gonna be sad and don't. It's like, it's exactly what everybody's uncles and grandfathers were all saying, talking about horse races, loot boxes, and mobile phone microtransaction games. That they're literally just the new horse races and video poker. Change my mind. I dare you. It's not the actual gambling stuff that sickens me. It's the fact that nothing has been done in this country. There's a bunch of other countries and regions where people are like, nope, this is illegal. This is literally gambling, and you can't do this in our country. But over here, it's totally fine. And there's already stories of kids losing their allowance because they want to spend it on shit like that. When you've got like teenagers losing their allowance and spending money on a fucking video poker thing on their cell phone, I'm sorry, that is incredibly fucked.
See, I lost my allowance on the video games, but that's because I spent it all towards the Sega Genesis.
Well, that's the thing. You buy a video game once and it's yours and you play the video game. This one, it's like, oh, the video game's only $2. But today, if you don't want to sit in the lobby for 20 seconds, you can pay $3 to only sit in the lobby for 2 seconds. And then, like, that adds up, and then you've spent $20,000 on a video game in a year. I've seen this. It's disgusting. And there's no laws stopping it. There's nothing against it. I'm sorry. I don't mean to make this like a doom and gloom ranty thing, but holy fuck. People need to chill out on that loot box shit. And a lot of people have been like indoctrinated and trained into this stuff to think that it's normal and okay. So just like, oh, gotta do my weekly tithing and give, $40 to my Pokemon Simpsons game on my phone so my little icon can build a farm and raise some pigs to make bacon so I can please the king and get an extension to my fiefdom or whatever the fuck. It's just like, no, this is like World of Warcraft, but they're legally allowed to take advantage of the addictive traits of your brain and make you pay to get extra. It's like playing Starbound, but every 10 minutes in Starbound, you've got to pay like another quarter. It's like, oh, Starbound, your little bird guy, he needs some radishes for his farm. Well, if you pay 75 cents, we'll go ahead and seed your farm for you so you don't have to explore yourself. Like that.
Well, as an example of people who have self-control, it's like you see those things and you see
I see that and I'm like, oh, yeah, bullshit.
$8, not $1. You're actually counting how much you're spending when you play those games versus somebody's like, oh, it's just $1. It's just $1. It's just $1.
It's not even $1. It's $1 converted into panda points or Wolfie bucks or Fox dollars or something, or riot points or whatever the fuck. It's like, oh, well, just 0.762 happy points, which is like $3.50 or something. That's a fucking hustle that's been around for decades. Chuck E. Cheese, Fun Machine, Dave and Buster's, whatever. You go in with $20. Like $20 gets you 67 arcade gamer points. You get 67 gamer points for $20, but every game is like 15 gamer points. So it's like technically every game is like $4 or something, but it's like, oh, well, I have all these Buster points or all these gamer points. I'm just using a little on this. And it's like, okay, I played 4 games. All my points are gone. And it's like you got to play 4 arcade games for $20.
Dude, the first time
it's gone.
Put $5 into a coin slot machine to get change to play arcade games and went through them all was the first moment I went, oh.
Yeah, it was around when Silent Scope was a big thing. And you get up there and I would go to places where it's like, we don't do tokens, it's just dollars. And I get up there and it's like $1.25 to play this game called Silent Scope. And I was like, okay, I get it. It's got an LCD screen and the sniper scope and you can zoom, it's cool, but like $1.25 for 1 credit when I'm like 15 years old in 99 or 2000 or whatever, it's like a tenth of my allowance.
To start, and then just a little over,
I
a
get
little over half to keep playing. Yeah.
God. But yeah, I'll tell you, if there's anyone in my chat right now on stream that's having trouble with microtransactions in a game, they're like, you shouldn't, like, get out of it. It's so bad. You should not, like, it's just bad. If you can't get out of it, oh well, you're doomed. You're gonna keep giving your money to a video poker machine. I'm just saying, the same microtransaction shit, they had this shit in video poker 20 years ago in bars. Your uncles, your grandpas, your dads, your great uncles, all of those people lost so much money doing that shit. It's a waste. Don't do it. Please don't do it. Find something else. Because like me, I play the same games, the same like indie developed, non-AAA, non-loot box, non-microtransaction games that I've been playing for like 6 years. If you have the money and you're financially fine, then you do you, boo-boo. I don't fucking care. But I have friends that have it hard and are having a bad time because they can't get away from the microtransaction stuff. And it's sad. It's really shitty. Some people can't help that stuff. This is, like I said, it's literally the same thing as it was 20 years ago. 20 years ago it was cigarettes. Now it's Juul and elf sticks or whatever the fuck they're called. Like they're like, oh, well, it's the future. It's better. People don't smoke cigarettes anymore. It's like, no, now they take nicotine pouches and vape. Like you don't hardly see anybody smoking cigarettes anymore. It's all vape, 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 vape. But they all have that nicotine. They all got that addictive whatever in it. Don't get me wrong. I smoked cigarettes for 17 years. But it's just, I like to think that at this point in time, we would have found a better way to distribute vices or get rid of them altogether. I don't know.
Holy shit, Slava, what's up, buddy?
Hello, guys.
Slava! Как ты себя чувствуешь?
5 days.
How are you?
Я отлично. Замечательно. I'm alright.
What is this? What is this? What's this? What's this?
We're just normal men.
Spotted ugly dog. What's this? It's barking like a hog. Where is it? Yeah, here we go. Is it gonna show up? I don't think it is. There we go.
We're just innocent men.
Hello, sweet pie. Scarlet. Belly rubs. Belly rubs. Belly rubs. Sweetie. She needs her belly rubs. Scarlet. Hello, sweet pie. Scarlet. Belly rubs. Belly rubs. Belly rubs. Sweetie. She needs her belly rubs.
What are you up to, Slava?
I was just working, like all these days. Well, mostly I've been playing Overwatch, but I tried to work at least.
I have my birthday. I'm 40. I'm old. No one wants me anymore.
Oh.
I mean, Greg wants me. That's good enough.
Happy birthday.
That's the one that should matter the most, yeah.
No, it's been great. Everybody's here. We've been having a good time. No, seriously, I'm not really sitting here like, oh, like no, I'm great. I can honestly say that the last 9 years, maybe not 10, but the last 9 years of my life have been spent with incredible responsibility and doing what I should be doing. When does the midlife crisis hit? I think when you get your first minor mini stroke or minor heart attack or something. I don't know. I felt like I had my midlife crisis when I was 30. I don't know, if you think you're not gonna live until you're 60 or 65, then yeah, you have that shit when you turn 30. If I live to 60, I'll be happy. If I live to 70, I'll be impressed. If I live to 80, I will feel truly blessed.
Shit, like I said, if I make it past 70, I was spanking with a cart of Lucky Strikes and having a bottle of whiskey and hoping for the best after that.
Oh yeah, dude. If I get into my 70s, it's like, okay, my stuff's fine. Yeah, if I get into my 70s, dude, I'm gonna be high all day, every day. I don't know. Like I said, it depends. It depends. If I'm still making cartoons and animating and doing what I want to do and being part of the internet or whatever the internet turns into in 40 years, then yeah, I'll keep making stuff. But I don't know. I think the world is going to move on, and I'm not going to be part of it because it's going to be so weird. I hope not, but it's just what I'm preparing for. When I am 70, okay, what am I? Okay, I'm 40 now, so 30 years from now. 2053. 2053, I will be 70.
God, don't say it out loud, because then I have to realize that's me too.
It's wild. Yeah. No, the 2050s? Jesus. People are just gonna be laying around. Robots are gonna be doing everything, and we're all just, it's gonna be like surrogates. We're all gonna like be these crusty, crackney-riddled, like old people with no hair and wrinkles crawling into this chamber. And we crawl into the chamber, all this stuff goes, and like this chamber opens up with this sexy elf avatar with 4 titties and 2 wieners and a foxtail and a jetpack and just flying around fucking all of these other avatars. Oh, you're so beautiful and perfect. Oh, my battery is low. I have to jetpack back home in my sexy, naked, 4-tittied elf femboy foxboy avatar, femboy fox girl avatar, and charge my batteries, and it like jetpacks back home and gets into the compartment, and it's like, battery charging, please resume real life while the battery charges, and it goes and then your old crusty acne, wrinkled, skin cancer, fucked up old human self flops out, all greasy and sweaty and dying and like 140 years old. Like I have to drink my protein paste and wait for battery to charge. And then you crawl back in and like a fucking Matrix thing. We really are heading for the Matrix. The
Quite
goal.
pessimistic, Granza.
Say what?
1950s theme, personal opinion. That's just me. If it's all futuristic but 1950s themed, I'm all for it. I don't care how.
40s, like some like diesel punk or some.
No, dude, 1950s was atomic punk.
Oh no, that's why I said 40s.
Like Fallout.
Like 30s, 40s was diesel punk, and then 50s was like the atomic family.
Yeah, dude,
Here's where father goes to work every day. Look at him work.
That has to be the new.
But yeah, like But yeah, like I think it's gonna be kind of like the Matrix, because VR, like, you remember the meta thing, the metaverse. I know your parents told you not to sit too close to the television, but here's a television that you literally put on your face. Forget 48 inches away from the television. It's an eighth of an inch away from your eyeballs now. Get in there. Consume, consume, consume. You want to know what my guess is for the next 15 years, 20 years? Oh, let me find the Leonardo of Biz picture. The thing. Hold on.
I feel like we're gonna recreate the '90s in the style of the Fifth Element and
or hackers.
Yeah, or hackers.
The future is going to be like the low-budget, early mid-'90s cyberpunk movies, like Virtuosity with.
Tell me that Virtuosity, hackers, and the Fifth Element couldn't be in the same universe, because I bet you anything they could.
They totally would. That was so good. That was so good. Oh my god.
All three of them referencing the best parts of that timeline in general, I bet, by the way. Fuck yeah, dude. I would love to live to see that future. Or be blasted out the airlock at the end of it. I don't care.
Oh, here, I want to play this. I want to play this. This is going to black pill everyone.
Not that there's anything wrong with it.
There's nothing wrong with being black pilled. I call it realism, but it's whatever.
It's nihilism. It's nihilist pilled. Let's be honest.
Yeah, it's close. Sure.
We're just normal men. We're just innocent men.
Yeah. Let me get this up here. I want to share this. If y'all haven't seen these, it's not going to make you any more happy, but it's worth checking out for sure.
Load the Elon Fard. Load the Environment Fard. Load the RS Fard. Load the Fun Fard. Load the Pop Fard. Load the Shena Fard. Load the Shena Fard again. And again.
The AI Brendan Fraser voice. You've got to risk it to get the biscuit.
I'm holding on to all of my Dogecoin in the hope that Elon screws up and it's worth something.
Oh yeah, I'm holding on to my $20 of Dogecoin that I paid $800 for.
Yeah.
Hey man, you gotta do what you gotta do.
One day we could get
These are
lucky.
crazy
We'll
times
be
we're living in.
millionaires.
I mean, just look at these prices. I had you update the menu today, again.
What? The menu?
You gotta risk it to get the biscuit.
Yeah. Ha ha.
Only have 69 cents. You know what that means? I still can't afford chicken nuggets.
Where's the... Wait, what?
You...
Yeah, here it is. This is the next one.
You will own nothing. and you will be happy.
Warning. Your weekly rental smart contract will automatically execute in 72 hours. Please ensure that your personal wallet is appropriately funded. Your scheduled Uber ride share will arrive in 10 minutes. Now arriving at your destination.
我们现在到达您的目的地。
The fucking corporate Memphis shit. Oof, that's wrong speak.
Good morning. Waging number
I just noticed what was on the
22177?
back of his
New
stupid
transfer?
fucking monitor. Oh
Yes.
my god.
Good. Look up. Hello. So what do you think of your new work pod? Pretty nice, right?
Yeah. It's a bit cramped though.
Oof. That's bad speak. I'll let you sort that out. See you at the mandatory chivalry roll call dance later today.
Yikes. You have violated your employment smart contract. Replaying offending speech.
It's a bit cramped though.
This statement is in direct contradiction with the verified Snopes fact that OpenOffice 2.0 work pods are comfortably spacious, combining the safety of closed cubicles with the communal spirit of OpenOffice environments. You have been deducted 20 good boy tokens from your weekly income. Warning. Projected weekly income is insufficient to meet your weekly rental payment. Please ensure that your wallet is appropriately funded within the next 68 hours.
Klaus Schwab.
Oh mein Gott. I qualmed.
Yummy, yummy, I got bugs in my tummy and I feel like munching you.
So take a second to absorb that. Stephen Colbert. The Eat the Bugs remix of Yummy, 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 I've got love in my tummy, but it's also mixed with the fucking Grubhub commercial song.
Yummy, 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 I got bugs in my tummy and I feel like munching you.
Fear is the path to the dark side. The fear of change, of progress. Luke, to defeat the Sith, eat the bugs, you must.
Not this time, meat eaters! Insectors! Consumers!
I gotta pee, I'll be right back.
Avengers!
Eat the bugs.
The global food shortages, the collapsing supply chains, We warned you about the climate crisis, and now you reap what you have sown. But there is still hope. Thanks again to science, we have a solution. Insects, a sustainable, equitable, and nutritious source of protein for a fraction of the carbon footprint of livestock. We can finally put an end to the wasteful and cruel practice of meat eating for good. So let's turn this crisis into an opportunity to bring equality to our food systems, to mandate social and cultural change. Be a net zero hero. Eat the bugs.
And cut.
Someone uploads the uncut footage of Greta actually just throwing up from how disgusting it is, and everyone's like, fake news, it's fake, this is fake, and it gets deleted. Dude's in corporate Memphis space. An FP, I just had to... I lied. Fake misleading content. Damn, this is where we're gonna be living. Y'all get ready in about 10, 20 years. This is it. And you'll love it. You'll love it. It's a way of life.
New gig contracts unlocked. Would you like to try a level 6 gig?
Yes.
Okay. Deliver a package from your local Amazon node to pod 512 and 165 Spider-Man Road.
I accept.
Warning. This gig requires 100% of your collateral to be staked. Do you consent?
Jesus.
I consent.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Sorry, I just caught something there. Hold on, let's look. Star Wars Baby Yoda model out now. A New Hope. Wormy Gums, gummy-shaped worm snack, 99% insect-based, new flavor. The Hustle Real Gutter Oil food for, oh my god, the teledildonics are us, with a neon sign of a very disturbing symbol there in the window. Holy shit. Well, Chuck, there it is. Chuck sucking, fucking suck. Feed and seed, or seed and feed. I get it. Holy fuck. Teledildonics are us, with the triangle. Oh my god. Yeah, this is a lot deeper if you pause it and look at everything. Chuck's fucking suck. So he's doing a gig. This is like that Watch Dogs game where it's like, oh, this person's suffering from herpes and they have a 6-figure sum wage, blah, blah, blah. Holy shit. The authentic Chinese gutter oil buffet. He's delivering. Yeah, he's got a face scrambler on. Sheesh, it's real meat. I remember this. I've seen this. It's real. Sheesh. Sheesh.
Unauthorized package seal breach detected. Delivery contract failed. Applying penalty. Your staked collateral tokens have been slashed. Reputation lost. Trust lost. Your consumption privileges have been restricted from synthetic meat to insect-based foods only.
Uh-oh, I'm in trouble. This flagged by the Disinformation Governance Board, and good stuff. Really good stuff. Sheesh. I'll give you the link to the channel. Here, this is the channel for all of those videos. It was the clown timeline. You will be happy and you will eat the bugs. The YouTuber is Leonardo of Biz. Cybertechno Financial Kinematography, unveiling and collapsing timelines. There's more to it. The Crab 17 Stage 3 and Clean It Up Wagey. And the Paleo Rock. Sorry for party rockin', ugh, chunga, ugh, or however it goes. He's the one that you shook me all night long, but oh.
Shook me all night long. Sorry.
Yeah, this is it. It's only a minute and 30 seconds long. It was 4 years ago. I'll save this one. Is it? Yeah, let me scuff off the Russian stuff for just a minute. We'll do this one. Emperor would appreciate this one. And the 30-year-old caveman boomers are up at 3 a.m. Is it pretty? I'm gonna have to ask again.
Don't be a count, but I was already there, and the walls started quaking, the earth was shaking, and I was begging, and people are begging you. Shoot me all night long. Hey, you.
I know that one. But no, hold on a second. To answer your question, if you're there, Leon shows up a little later. Falco Lombardi with a 0. Falk 0 Lambardi. Are you there? Are you chilling? I can't believe that Yeen video is there. That is so great. The tummy rub hyena, where he's just like, he's making cow noises. They should have shown his tummy getting rubbed, or hers. I actually think it was a girl hyena.
I apologize.
I want to show my little fox that I had briefly, very briefly, before my sister and my mother took over. Anyway. It's only 1:30 in the morning. Jesus, Harold Christ.
That's weird. Feels later.
It's a little unfamiliar, I'll admit. You hope the stars are bright. Is that a reference to a song? The stars are bright tonight. I don't know. I never look at the night sky because I never go outside. I'm always in my basement working on shit. So sad. I was. Anyway. Floor 1. Did anybody ever play Batman on the NES?
Batman, like Batman Forever?
No, it was a 1989 game for the 1989 movie.
So Batman.
Tim Burton's first Batman movie. Batman with Jack Nicholson Joker. Batman on the NES. Holy fuck, that was so good. I want to play that music. Let's see. Batman NES soundtrack 1989. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, I'm just gonna play it. I'm just gonna play it because it's good. Just a theme that someone made up. Batman. Batman. They didn't have the license for the music from the movie. They may have not even known about the music from the movie. The game was possibly being made when the movie was. It's like, we don't know what's in the fucking movie other than production art. This is when the cut scene where the Batmobile is rolling and then slowing down, and then Batman gets out. And then it's yeah. Oh, this is so good. 1, 2, 3, 4. Did you ever play this, Bubba?
Play what now?
Batman on regular Nintendo?
No. I played the SNES one, which I think was the one with. Oh, I hate to say it. I think it was George.
Batman Returns?
Yeah.
I know Batman Returns was at home. Batman Returns. Because Batman Returns came out, that was a 91? Was it 9? I know it was 90 or 91. And that was right when the Super Nintendo was coming.
Batman Returns was the one with Two-Face and Riddler.
No. That's Forever.
No, that's right. I'm thinking of don't say it. The Penguin and.
That's the.
So.
Danny DeVito as the Penguin in Batman
Danny
Returns.
DeVito and Michelle Pfeiffer as
Catwoman. Yeah.
Yes.
Look at my stream.
I do remember that.
Look at my fucking stream, bro. Dude, you don't see that fucking stream? Like, is this the game that you're talking about?
It is. Yeah.
It is? This is the one you remember? Fighting enemies called Thin Clown? No, be honest, like, I just picked a random screenshot from Batman Super Nintendo between that and whatever the next one was.
No, Thin Clown, that would have had to have been Batman Forever, wouldn't it? Because that
this is Batman Forever on Super Nintendo. What's the one you remember playing?
The one after that. It was definitely the one after that. That was the one with the.
There's Batman, Batman Returns, Batman Forever, Batman and Robin, and then all the shit after that.
Yeah.
I loved Batman Forever. It had a great soundtrack. It was campy. But whoever was in charge did it well. Batman and Robin. There was a lot of cringe. There was to use the parlance of our times. Batman and Robin was cringe. Batman Forever was, I don't know, tasteful cringe. I don't know how to put it, but no, like I said, it was comic book. It was camp, but it was pulled off well.
Look, I'm gonna be honest. I've seen every Batman movie in theaters right up until they put Christian Bale in the chair, and then after that.
I'm sorry, Bubba. I had to show people in the stream that I do know this music from this video game, and I interrupted you to display it. And I apologize.
You don't have to. You don't have to.
I'm coming upstairs.
If anything, I interrupted you.
Could you drink a? No, I don't want to make a smoothie. That'll wake Rex up. We got company, but I could make you another one of those drinks.
I'm looking at the gin bottle, dude, and you could make a drink, but it wouldn't be for me.
We do have a bunch of maple flavored whiskey left. Hold on, anyway.
And a bunch of coffee flavored brandy.
There's a bunch of stuff that we like. There's still like we're good, and there's sake. I may just have some hot sake, but I'm gonna have a drink.
Whatever you want.
This is my birthday stream.
It is whatever you want. Dude.
I want a party with roomfuls of laughter. 10,000 tons of ice cream. And if I don't get these things I am after, I'm going to scream. Shopping cart into the giant stacks of boxes, and I want the world. I want the whole world. I want to lock it all up in my pocket. It's my pot of chocolate, and I don't know why I did that accent.
This is the most annoying guy I've ever seen.
Indeed. Yeah, let me run up there. Yeah, Rex and Bubba are hanging out here at the house for a couple days.
We're being held hostage. Please
A little,
help.
just a little bit. It's like a soft hostage crisis.
Softage.
Dude, I'm gonna take a fork and I'm gonna go up into the freezer. You already know what I'm gonna do.
I know exactly what you're getting.
I want to share this before I go up there. I don't know if there's anyone in here that has seen the movie Blue Velvet, but we made a blue velvet cake. Actually, Rex made the blue velvet cake. But I'm just saying we have there's a cake here with a quote from the movie. My buddy Sparks and I made a joke ages ago, like 4, 5, 6 years ago, that it was when I mentioned that my 29th birthday was a lot of fun and it was my favorite birthday cake. I said that I wanted a cake that was better than that, and I finally got one. Only by a little bit. Like, that other cake was still awesome, and it is still sacred to me. But I was like, well, that one was in the year 2012. It was a red velvet cake. That's my favorite kind of cake, with a custom printed top to the cake. It was the album cover of my EP, Angles of Electricity, where I'm in the laundromat with a bloody nose and there's a sexy cockroach lady laying on the washing machines behind me. And that is the best cake like the best birthday cake that I've ever had until today. And a couple, like 5, 6 years ago, my buddy Sparks and I were talking about Blue Velvet, and I was like, well, man, 1 year for my birthday, I should do a red velvet cake. It might have been Sparks that said it. It was like, oh, dude, blue, instead of red velvet, you should have like a blue velvet cake. And then I was like, dude, we could have the cake say, here's to your fuck, Frank. All right, Frank, here's to your fuck. It's like, if you haven't seen it's David Lynch, this guy that did the 80s Dune movie and Twin Peaks, the show. He said mean things about my cartoon on his AI, on the AI generated podcast clip I made. But yeah, this is we actually did it. Rex actually made the cake. I mean, like, it was just Rex, right? Like, I had nothing to do with it. I just keep saying we, and I feel bad because it's like, no, homeboy got everything fixed up. I was just like, instead of red velvet, it's got to be blue velvet. So the only difference to the recipe is blue food coloring instead of red. Shooting straight ropes with that cream cheese canvas snoot.
Hey man, it would have been an all red velvet cake had I not said anything, so I'm gonna take a little.
Okay. You get that. It would have been red. That's fun. But yeah, we had this plot. Me and Sparks were like giggling about it years ago, saying no one's gonna write that on the cake. It's a quote from the movie Blue Velvet by David Lynch, where they're here and all these people are doing drugs, and he's like, let's drink to your health. And Dennis Hopper's character's like, nah, man, let's drink to fucking. Say, here's to your fuck, Frank. And Dean Stockwell's character is like, all right, Frank, here's to your fuck. And I was just like, there has to be a cake that says, here's to your fuck, Frank. But we're not going to get anyone at Ingles or Sobeys or Dominic's or Ralph's or wherever the fuck to write that on a cake. So I had the idea, since I lived in the apps in Greenville, Tennessee, I would go to the, Ingles or wherever they made the cakes, and I would lie to them. I would tell them that there was a friend who got a 12-point buck.
12-point buck?
And, while deer hunting, whatever the fuck. And I would tell the lady to write on the cake, "Here's to your buck, Frank." Exactly like that. Like, "Here's to your buck, Frank." And then I would take an X-Acto knife and cut the little pieces of the capital B away. So I'm not going to go in a grocery store and ask some 73-year-old sweet little old lady to "Okay, you're right, thanks for here's to your fuck, Frank." It's a thing from a movie where a guy's like, "Oh, we're gonna make it about fucking, man," or whatever. No, I'm not gonna do that. I thought it would be clever to just be like, "Here's to your buck, Frank." No one's gonna think a second thought about that. And then I get home and cut the little pieces of the B off, so it looks like a letter F, and then take my pictures, and then we all eat it. But I had something even better. My friend Rex, or you might know him as the artist Too Much Dynamite, and also Bubba Gummy, and making sure that it was blue and not red velvet. Red velvet is also slang for something very, very traumatizing. It's like, you ever, when you have a sock on your foot, and when you pull the sock off, it goes inside out?
Look, all I did was help with the color of the cake and make sure you spelled things properly. I have nothing to do with a kiss from a rose at this point.
Show me his...
No. No.
Bring him forth. Put him before mine eyes. Spread his ass, that I might peruse his rosebud.
God damn it.
Bring her to me.
Oh, it's...
Bring her to me. Place her before mine eyes. Spread her. Nay, spread her wide, that I might peruse her apple blossom.
I say like these old fucking novels that you would get at Walden Books for like wine moms. It's like, and she did present to the great emperor her apple blossom. It's like show me his rosebud. Bring his ass before mine eyes, that I might peruse it, learn of its most hidden secrets. Goodness indeed. I'm sorry, but... Present to me her apple blossom. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Don't act like y'all ignorant. You never gone into like Walden Books or Books A Million or the bookstore or whatever, and you're like, oh, this is one of those novels that my mom reads. It's got Fabio on the cover. And it's like, and then upon that shiny rock he did take a sample of her sex, and she did know the taste of his spend. It's That's it. And she then did take upon her visage his pearly spend. his pearly spend. I'm sorry, I'm genuinely feeling alone on this, but that's fine. That's fine.
How could you possibly feel alone on this? I'm right up here.
That sounds like two princes fighting over the same girl, like two brothers. You know she was with me yonder evening. Ting, 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 ting. And she did know the taste of my spend. You bastard! Ting, 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 ting. Like a sword fight. And then upon that morn, she did know my spend and its flavor. I'm serious, like the books are really written like that. And it's just like, oh my god, is this what y'all are? People get on their Facebook accounts and be like, I really don't like the way that they did that Renault character. Renault. I did find your wife's most hidden passage of love. The door for taking grain out to the field, not bringing in water from the love pond, but it did upon that eve know of much of my spend. You bastard! And then he like runs at him with the sword, and then they sword fight some more. Spend. God. You know, it's like, you know this. It's like her husband was killed while he was urinating. He speaks the truth. My love, he was out there making water. The lupus took him. Took him, it did. While he was making water.
Go to the bathroom, bud.
No, I'm scared to now.
I ain't gonna do shit.
No, there's this movie called Cry Wolf, and it was like two stories about these, I guess, lichens or lycanthropes or whatever. One during medieval times and one during like the late 70s. That was one of the things when her husband, the soldiers from the castle came to interview her about her husband being taken by a lycanthrope or whatever. He was outside in the garden making water. And it took him. I can't remember how it goes. The movie was called Cry Wolf.
need to
It was
watch
weird.
The
It
Werewolf
was.
my mom was in the 80s.
Say what?
We need to watch the werewolf movie my mom was in the 80s.
You
Lone
mentioned
Wolf,
that before. What was
1988.
it called?
Yeah. Lone Wolf, 1988. I was 4 years old at the time. There's no titties or anything in it. I looked it up. It's just PG-13 for language.
And she's in it. You see your mom in the movie.
Like 3 times, yeah. She's Julie's friend, number 5.
Another dude in that movie was also in the Black Hole Sun music video for Soundgarden.
Hell yeah, dude.
They're like the really old bearded dude with the crooked teeth and the tiny red rose tinted glasses. That's like, come, like beckoning at the camera and wearing the hat.
Makes sense.
This dude, like, no, I'll show it on stream.
Yeah, if you want.
This guy. Like, I can immediately look at this picture and be like, that's the guy from Black Hole Sun. Yeah, for sure.
I'll have to tell my mom about that.
Is this the movie? This is it, right? A struggling rock band.
Yeah, look, dude, it's not doxing. If you scroll down and if you see Burkett in the credits, that's my mom.
I don't see it. There's no more listed.
Oh, there's definitely more listed. That's top.
You're
cast.
lying.
She's in the full cast.
All cast
Okay.
and crew. Hey, Linda.
Yep.
Julie's friend number 5.
Number 5. Yep.
Julie's-
Told you.
Hell yeah,
But
dude.
hey, you know what? That's one thing my mom and I now have in common: an IMDb page.
You have an IMDb page?
Yeah, because of you.
Oh. This is a thing, isn't it? Awesome.
Yep, and you'll find me in
Holy
the full
shit!
cast and
There's
crew.
like, I have no idea about any of this stuff. Matthew Gafford. I need to post a picture of myself.
No, I need to post a picture of myself now too.
Yeah.
Now that I'm in there.
Damn,
But you got
yeah.
a bunch of people in there, dude. But yeah, no, my mom was super stoked to find out that I was on IMDb with her.
It's good. You got to make a bio.
Oh yeah.
There you are.
Yeah.
I don't want to dock anybody, but
No, it's totally fine.
I mean,
dude. I don't care if you
it's
find me.
literally
If you
the
find me, you
credits
find any
for
of
a
my other
thing that
shit.
500,000 people have seen.
Oh,
hell yeah! Somebody actually went on here and added everybody. I always feel bad. It's like, am I supposed to do that?
No, dude, somebody else. The internet is always doing it for you.
Hell yeah, dude. That's awesome. Somebody really went in and filled in all this stuff. That's really cool.
Yeah, dude. I don't care about my name being up on shit. I'm not interesting enough to be doxxed in any particular fashion. Like you can.
No, I ain't
find me
worried
first
about
and
it. It's like, you
last
really
name, and
want to
I'm
like drive over the border to Canada and like throw a rock at my window? Go for it. I don't fucking care.
I'm also gonna be the first to tell you I've never done anything legally wrong to be canceled, so I don't give a fuck.
So wait, if I get IMDb Pro and pay $20 a month, and then I add my picture to my thing, and then I stop paying for it, do they remove my picture?
Nope, they leave your photo up. Anything
You know
put up
this
there
for a
stays.
fact.
Yeah.
I'll pay $20 and put my picture up there. I don't fucking care.
You're basically paying $20.
But if you stop paying, it's someone else's picture where you've got acne and a booger in your teeth.
They'll pick the worst photo you have once you stop subscribing. The thing, man. Come on, Joe, help me out here.
Yeah, thing, man.
Wait a minute. Why is a fox in space? What's he doing
I
out
don't know.
there?
I think we'll have to come up and get another drink. How's my water doing? Yeah, my water is almost empty. I've got... This thing's over a liter. It has to be like about a liter.
Oh no shit, Wolfstar, they took it off when you stopped paying for it?
We gotta bring him back to Earth, cause that's where he lives, Jack. And that's what we gotta do for every fox in America. We gotta bring him back to the film focus of the backdoor chicken camp. That's what Corn Pop said. And when Corn Pop's in the cockpit, you porn cock to... You can't pop the... Did you know the thing, man? My fellow Americans.
My fellow Americans. Yeah, let me run up there. I'll be right back. I'm gonna try to get a little less distracted.
I'm sorry, I'm back.
Did you take the chocolate?
Yeah, I'm about to do it again.
Well, I'm here. I've
No, I'm taking it. It's mine now. You can't have it no more.
You're taking what?
I'm taking the chocolate. You can't have it no more.
Don't you take the chocolate?
Yeah. Yeah, I did. What you gonna do about it? Yeah.
Ding dong ding ding. I ate the rest of Sid's Mapo tofu. God, it was so good. It's different than the one I had, but I mean, I could still tell it was Mapo tofu, and it's so good. And something about his pieces of tofu that were different than the other one. The flavor was marinated into them for me. Like they're a little bit bigger and a little bit more firm, but like the flavor. Yeah.
Yeah, he uses the.
Our buddy Sid made some and brought it over for my birthday dinner.
Style tofu.
Were you saying?
Better.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, I was cutting you off. I was being an idiot. I was just saying he uses the firm style tofu, which is what I use.
Yeah.
It's better in my opinion than the silken because it absorbs more flavor than the silken does. Oh, Hazumi, I could make mapo tofu every day. I know how to make it. Silken tofu is good because it's got that softer texture for it, but the firmer stuff is better because it holds its shape better. It still absorbs all the same flavor, but I like that chew.
Yeah, I think even still, I mean, someone can say that their favorite type of food is a certain thing. And then you give that person that specific thing 10 times in a row, yeah, they're going to be sick of it. That's just the way we are.
I could eat cheese enchiladas till the end of my days, I'm not going to lie.
But if you were locked in a cell and only given those as food and nothing else, you don't think that you would eventually get a little tired of them?
I would need to try it, honestly, to know if that was the case, because I really do think I could
if you
eat
had to
them for
eat
the rest of my
nothing
days.
but that for 15 years, you think you would still like get up every morning and be like, all right, time to eat cheese and enchiladas.
It's cheese, it's hard to say.
This is one of the most intriguing questions I've ever thought of. Bonus points to anyone who can tell me what music this is from.
You know what?
Huh?
Sobro, beef sobro. If I had one thing I had to eat for the rest of my life, though, beef sobro would be it, because you can mix it with literally anything to make a meal.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would put down, I would cheat. I would put down some kind of, like, oh, this salad that has beef, chicken, pork, turkey, fish, shrimp, and this in it, and lettuce, tomato, vegetable, this, that, like, I would list a salad that had, like, 200 ingredients. It's like, well, I can just have that, and I would, whatever I want to eat, I'll just pull the ingredients out of that. I just think that would be cheating.
Do you have a pizza called, I don't know, something like Four Seasons?
Four Seasons pizza?
Okay, I guess it's from Italian. It's Pizza Quattro Stagioni.
Stagioni. I'm looking at it. Pizza Quattro Stagioni is a variety of pizza in Italian cuisine. It's in 4 different sections. I'm going to show the pizza. Oh, well, we do half and half. I mean, you can, like, the people that call in to a pizza place that get one pizza made in 4 sections are kind of picky. But like, from what I'm seeing here, like, here, I'll show it on screen.
Yeah, you can cheat with this as well. Just have a giant pizza, but with like 15 different.
A giant pizza with 4 different types of things made on. It's not hard. I've done it before. I've made a pizza. It's like, well, you want pepperoni, you want turkey, you want sausage, and you just want cheese. Like, yeah, it's not hard. It's like, it literally means that you're using less ingredients than you would use. This one looks like peppers, ham, artichoke, and mushroom for the 4 pieces. Bubba, I think I would love to have pizza tomorrow. We should all do pizza tomorrow. Anytime I do Italian or subs or anything like that, it makes me like not want to have Italian subs or Italian food for a while, but also pizzas are an innocent bystander of that. But something like this, I mean, I would rather get 4 pizzas. It's like, if this is 4 people, it's like, oh, I'm only gonna have this little bit right here. It's like, no, I'm gonna be able to eat at least a whole pizza by myself. Like a pizza that big, I'm not quite sure. But if I can eat like half of a pizza and there's 4 people there, we're at least gonna get 2 or 3 pizzas. where it's like, okay, here's pizza. Like, I want half this. You can get half that. And then our third friend can get half something on the other pizza. And then the other half of that pizza is just everything or whatever. Like, that's totally fine. Joga, you're saying to show what is Brazilian pizza? Brazilian style pizza? What the fuck? Is this like the Cobb salad of pizza? Wait, what? Did he never see it? Bub, have you ever seen this? Hold on a minute. What the fuck? What? Hold on a minute. Hold on. What? I don't even know what that's supposed to be. That's illegal. You can't do that. That's where's oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I could show that. Oh my god. Look at this. What?
Oh, sweet mercy. Okay, I'm gonna let Lex outside because he seems to want to do that rather than look at this monstrosity. So I'll be right back.
Jesus Christ! Right. Yeah, I'm worried that I'm gonna get flagged. This is fucked. This is perverted. No, those are not Skittles. Those are chocolate Smarties from Canada. Ow! Ow! And
Red look in general.
Okay. Looks alright. No, you're good. Like, that was okay. That's what I said. That's like the Cobb salad of pizza. Peppers, hard-boiled eggs, olives, dates, stuff, whatever. That's fine. Okay, so was it chorizo or beef on cheese? And then the other half is Nutella with slices of strawberry as a dessert. Totally fine, not weird at all. You cannot tell me that you wouldn't have like a sausage, gator sausage, whatever kind of like meat pizza on the left there. And then when you're done eating that, you have Nutella and strawberry. Like that would be awesome. This is another, I guess this is another Nutella, strawberry, and slices of ice cream with cinnamon bun icing on the ice cream. I don't know. Avery, what do you mean the name of it? You're saying this is a banger? I don't know what the last one was. Psychic Wars? But yeah, jeez. Nobody told me what this music is from. I'm disappointed. Disappointed in all of you. Look up Mestre da Pizza. I'm gonna look up. I see the video, and dude is doing the thing. Should I show the video? This isn't gonna have titties or butt cheeks in it or whatever, right? We can do it. Making the pizza. That's pretty great. Take a lesson, Slava. Look at this. Okay, there he's putting on the... Is that spicy sauce or tomato sauce? That's 3 cheese blend, it looks like. I don't know. Like, this is some mystery to me. It looks like cheese and then some other kind of extra dairy cheese, creamy something on the top. I don't know. Was that corn nuts? I don't know. And then in the oven it goes, and he flips the thing and does the thing, and he pulls one out. Okay, I think this is an old video. Yeah. I think this is an older video, because I remember seeing this like 5 years ago.
Not that there's anything wrong with it.
No, like not at all. I just, yeah, okay, but you're doing the thing, you're playing with it, you're whatever. Okay, here we go. He's pulling it out. He's got the pizza out. I'm reacting to the video of the guy cooking the food. Okay, hey bros, like, wow, okay, here he goes. He's cutting it. It's gotta be a sharp piece of metal to cut the pizza. And he's turning it around as he's cutting it. Wow, here he goes. He's dropping some jalapenos on there. There's like 3 of them. That's not very good. Like in the oh my God, I can't imagine doing that shit. It's so exhausting. But like that looks delicious. I would eat that. But you know, a pizza is as good as you want to make it. 100%. Bubba, we're gonna have to have pizza tomorrow. This has made me pizza horny. Or not, you know, it could go either way, really. I don't know what you're up to or what you're thinking about. Bubba, are you there? Are you? I think we may have lost him. I mean, he's upstairs. He might just have to take a whiz or something. Every time I hear this music, it just makes me want to start a new game in Resident Evil Remake. The HD where
I didn't realize I was muted.
Have you been here this whole time?
I have. I've been muted this whole time, like a dumbass. I was talking about, like, I let Lex out, and now he wants to be let out again.
No, if you let him out for like 5 or 10 minutes, and then you let him back in, and he does the whole "I want to go out again." Like, no, he's playing you.
No, he's done. I'm not letting him out again because I don't feel like getting up again.
Yeah, no. Like, even if you didn't let him out the first time, he would have been fine.
Yeah.
He does this. He goes out and he pees and he poops and he gets everything done, but then he's like, "Oh, I'm just gonna. Anytime I want to go out, You know, if I hear a cat or anything, I'm just gonna be, Greg, Fred, Bubba, Rex, somebody, let me out. I gotta go outside. Why you gotta go outside, puppy? I don't know. You know, obviously, because you can't tell one way or another. And yeah, they do that. They do that. When you put a bell on a door, you're like, oh, I'm gonna put a bell on the door. My dog's so smart, it's gonna ring the bell whenever it needs to poop. And it's gonna ring the bell whenever it needs to pee. But you don't realize it's gonna ring the bell for every other fucking thing that it wants to go outside for as well. A lot of people don't know that. If you're fine with that, that's all right. It's just you're gonna be letting your dog in and out and in and out all the time. It's gonna become like a compulsive thing for them. A quarter of it.
Flood of text. Overtake you, my friend. Trace me to the
Wow, that sounded weird. It's still sounding.
Why is it sounding so strange?
Sorry, I thought that my bot almost.
You almost overtaken.
So I'm in the middle of helping a friend with some GPU tech support. I'm always multitasking and it's always frying my brain. It's always frying my brain. I walked in here, I said, wow, that's really frying my brain. So sad. Thank you for the happy birthday. Absolutely. I actually just added that as a looping background thing. Here, I'll show you, if you're still here. It's very kind of you, though. I appreciate it. It's my birthday stream. I just turned 40. I'm now, as of a day's hours and whatnot, I'm now 40 years old. I'm now a middle-aged man. Someone who used to drink blue food-colored water out of a Windex bottle and pinch his nipples with needle-nose pliers to Domo Arigato, the Kids Bop version. No, I know. I know which set I'm claiming, homie. Where's the button?
We straight gas and cutting straight to the bricks. That pussy better stank, otherwise I don't want it.
What?
Popped a perk 30, got straight to fucking. That pussy dulce. smell. Lace cereal milk. I see God. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. That pussy got me screaming, crying, pissing, shitting, shooting ropes.
But dude, Supreme, El Grandello Supreme, I feel you, I get it, like, I appreciate it. It's been a wild stream. There's been some smoking, there's been some drinking, there's been some hanging out with old friends. It's weird, cause, excuse me, like, I had a stream when I turned 30 as well. I think it was on livestream.com. And, there we go.
Yeah, we getting that Pirate Bay alien shish kebab cordyceps money. I hope them aliens are real so that I have more things to fuck.
As I start up the Unreal soundtrack. Well, hey, I hope you're still here and I hope you're having a good time. It's still me, anonymously giving me the gift subs. Well, even if it's from an anonymous gifter, I have to read out the names in my best Arnie voice. I guess I could. So, an anonymous gifter has gifted. Anonymous gifter gave the gift, giving the gift. Sorry. Vibe, MD, Bat Potatoes, Little Poppy Kiss, Astrolution, Jib.tv. These are the guys. You don't be fucking kidding me, man. Don't listen. Go back home to your mommies and your daddies. Do your little sit-ups and your push-ups. I'll be chilling with my friends. It's the allowance. I can't. I'm sorry. But thank you, nonetheless. It's much appreciated. Don't bullshit me. I am deranged. Resubscribe to the...
Thank you so much for subscribing. You know the thing, man. It's for a Fox in Space, man.
A Fox in Space. What a show. The best animated series about space foxes. Have you heard of it? I have.
Wait a minute. Why is a fox in space? What's he doing out there?
It's got Fox McCloud, Peppy, Rob 64. He does his little beep, beep, boop. Location confirmed, sending supplies. The rest of the gang, the really great guys, trust me, I know them personally.
We gotta bring him back to Earth, cause that's where he lives, Jack. And that's what we gotta do for every fox in America.
Every day I see them out there fighting the good fight, making Corneria great again.
We gotta bring him back to the film focus of the backdoor chicken camp. That's what Corn Pop said. And when Corn Pop's in the cockpit, you porn cock to... You can't pop the... You know the thing, man.
Andros, have you heard of this guy Andros? What a loser. This is what happens when you let a monkey take over an entire planet. Everything goes bananas. Have you seen Venom? It's bananas. It's so sad. But not Corneria. Corneria is the greatest planet in the Lilat system. It's really a terrific place. Trust me, I've been there.
How you holding up, Bubba?
I'm good.
I might have to have a little bit more of that cake. It's so good. That is the best birthday cake I've ever had. 100%. I'm not just saying like, no, it's the, thank you, Dexter. That's the perfect piece of pie. Like, no, honestly. Because the other cake was custom designed by my friends. And it was the basic grocery store kind of cake that I liked. But this one was handcrafted by a person who is a friend of mine. And people who went and got the ingredients for everything. And you can't, even if the cake wasn't as good as the other cake that I had, which it was, it kicked its ass. Even if it wasn't, I'd still consider this one the best one, because flavor is not the only thing that's taken into consideration. Like, if it tastes slightly less good than the other one I had, but there was more love put into it by people who are in my personal life, that does make a difference. May sound gay or a little corny, but that does make a difference. Now, the old one was just made in a grocery store. That doesn't discount it, though. Like I said, I'm not being an asshole. Like, the fact that my other friends 11 years ago went to a grocery store when I was at work and we're like, we're gonna get this cake for Fred, and it's gonna have this on the front of it, and it's his birthday, and blah, blah, blah. The fact that they did that is extremely important. I'm always thankful for stuff like that. Like, if you're thinking of doing that for one of your friends, and you're like, no, they're really gonna care about that, or I could, but you know, that means I'm gonna have to cancel this thing, and I'm gonna have to go to this other thing, or whatever. Like, if you're on the fence about it, do it. Because if you do something like that, they'll remember that for years and years. Before this week, before this month, almost 11 years exactly, you could have asked me, what was the best birthday cake I've ever had? For the last 11 years, I would tell you it was the one my friends made for me for my 29th birthday. It was a red velvet cake with the custom printed surface of the cake with the EP music album that I had just made. I said this earlier, like the Angles of Electricity one, where it was, you know, me in the laundromat with a sexy cockroach lady and a bloody nose and whatnot. There's stuff in the picture that hints at every track in the EP. And not only was that the surface of the cake itself was a red velvet cake with cream cheese frosting. And I had joked about that before. My friends Adam, Lexi, Kiki, Jairus, Cassie, and Brett, like everybody pitched in and surprised me with that. And that was really, really awesome. But even with all that friendliness and everything behind that cake, this cake, the way this cake tastes is, it beats it just by a tiny bit. I'm sorry. A tiny bit. So that means that 29th birthday cake of the Angles of Electricity album cover of the album that I made, it's still like, if this was a 100% or a 99%, that would be a 98%. Not even like, oh, it's a 75, or like, no, that like, I'm gonna remember that cake for the rest of my life, because that was pretty great. My goal is to at least remember 10, 20, or 30 memories from each past year. But thanks, Josh. I appreciate it. God, Bubba, I really do want some more of that cake. You have to admit, we all only had like really little skinny pieces of it.
Yeah, because it was super delicious. And
it was
rich.
Like, I ate that skinny, tiny, acute ass little slice, and instantly I was like, this is too much. I gotta go sit down and let my stomach argue with itself.
It really took everything I had to get the slice that I had, dude. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean, I sat there for a little while. I'll share it again for those who were not here for it. If you're not familiar with the David Lynch movie Blue Velvet, none of this will make sense. So, I had... where is it? God damn it. So, if you've ever seen Blue Velvet, it's a David Lynch movie. The guy that made Twin Peaks and the Dune movie from the 80s. My favorite sci-fi movie of all time. He will actually, fuck, is it on here? There we go. To emulate my 29th birthday, I wanted my 30th or 40th birthday to have a red velvet cake. But my buddy Sparks and I, about 5-6 years ago, made a joke, like, instead of a red velvet cake, it should be a blue velvet cake. Like for the movie Blue Velvet, and it's like, oh, well, what would the quote on the cake be? You're like, and I was like, oh, it should be, here's to your fuck, Frank. Let's drink to fucking. All right, Frank. Here's to your fuck. And the dearest people in my life made it a reality. Rex did the cream cheese frosting. It is a blue velvet cake, not a red velvet cake, but a blue velvet cake layered with ice cream. You see it here and here. A little layer at the bottom, big layer at the top. That is birthday cake flavored ice cream layered in a blue velvet, red velvet cake. And it says, here's to your fuck, Frank. And it's so good. There's like 80% of it left. And 4 people have eaten of it and been like, oh, I'm good. That's so good. It's not like, it's simply because it's so rich and has ice cream and cream cheese frosting, everything. I'm sitting here eating it bit by bit, and I'm going, this is the greatest thing in my entire life that I've ever tasted. I don't ever want anything else, but I'm full. And then it's something that's so good, your body makes you chill out from it for a while. Dude, there's so much, there's like 90% of it left. I think each of us only got like 2.5% of it. It's so good. It's so good. Oh my God. But yeah, if you've never had red velvet cake, try it. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to get a piece of that cake. Like, I've triggered myself so hard. My stomach has a big, yeah. So if y'all could forgive me for like 5 minutes, just maybe 5, maybe a couple more. Gross, disgusting, don't do that. You should, I'm here, but let me get another tiny piece of my birthday cake. Like, seriously, it was like 8 degrees. It was an 8-degree slice.
Excellent!
I just want to thank you for your 2nd month of subscription. Yeah, let me go check that out. Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Bub, are you there?
Yee.
This is literally. I didn't have this epiphany right now. I had it as I was coming down the stairs.
Gross.
Yeah. This is the best ice cream birthday cake anything I've ever had in my entire life.
And it should
I've
be.
had
It was made by somebody who cares a lot about you.
It was handmade.
Jesus is in control, dude.
Yeah, it was handmade.
Goddamn right.
And I'm not saying that like if I went downstairs and ate this and it was just, regular good, then I wouldn't have even bothered with this. I was like, man, this is really good cake. I'm glad my friends made this for me. Like, this is seriously like voodoo banshee monster sacrifice good flavor cake. I don't know how else to describe it. This is the absolute best that I know of as a human being, tasting cake, tasting ice cream, and tasting ice cream cake. This is the best cake, period, in any direction that I've ever had in my entire life.
Joshua, if you want the recipe for that cake, I suggest you look up America's Test Kitchen ice cream cake, and that's the closest you're gonna get, I believe. Apparently you're muted, dude.
Yeah, I'm muted now.
Anyway.
So, let me go back. I don't know how long I've been muted. But this is
2.5 minutes tops.
Well, this is based on the David Lynch movie Blue Velvet. And my last birthday cake that I had my friends make for me was a blue velvet cake. And me and my friend Sparks figured, like, haha, would it be funny if you had a blue velvet cake and it had a quote from the movie Blue Velvet on it? Ha ha, he. And whatnot. Sorry, I'm still eating. And you see there, it is double layered, the bottom layer and the top inner layer. You see the sprinkles there. The one toward the bottom, the bottom inner white layer and the top inner white layer are sprinkled. And that's what blows my mind. The bottom inner layer looks like the middle layer, but it's not. The middle layer is icing, and the bottom layer that you see there is birthday cake flavored ice cream. Like I've literally had to sit here after taking 7 or 8 bites and stare at the ground for about 8 or 9 minutes thinking about how evil I am. Like, seriously, I've had to think about it. Not saying whether I am or am not indeed evil, I've just had to do a lot of thinking about it. Because this stuff is good, and I haven't quite figured out what side of goodness or badness has created this cake. We gonna have to think about that for a minute, whether this cake is good or evil.
Oh no, don't get me wrong, that's completely understandable.
I'd like to have a big Fox in Space convention thing one day, where we all make a big cake for everybody. And everyone that has it goes home and they're all upset and disheveled because of how good the cake was that y'all made. No one having to pay a dime, you know, and just everybody showing up and like, oh, I guess we'll all eat this. And then you all make this giant cake. Ingredients all paid for, of course, and everything else. But just the fact that everybody eats it and has a piece, and then for the rest of the thing, they're just like, oh. You know, that'd be pretty funny. All right, I'm almost done eating this cake. Just give me a second. Y'all have to understand, this is you listening to me eating the best piece of cake that I've ever had in my entire life. Not just the best piece of cake, but the best piece of my birthday cake as well. If somebody made this cake and it was for someone else's birthday, I would still say to them, this is the best piece of cake I've ever had in my life. and I'm not saying that it's objectively whatever, but for the pieces that I've tried, this has been pretty great. I still got some of the ice cream left. All right, give me about a minute. I'll be right back to it. Bubba, I should not have cut myself that big of a piece.
I mean, I wasn't gonna stop you for being perfectly honest here.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, like, it was good, but like, just a little bit too much. A tiny bit too much. I'm still gonna eat another piece. Not a whole slice, but I've got a couple bites left. It's mostly ice cream. It's the icing that gets me tore up the most. Slava, you've got to get over here.
Excellent!
One day, definitely.
Anonymously gifting the Cody Dragon Road. Thank you. You're so nice. Oh, what? All right, I'm done. I'm back. Give me a moment. God damn it. God, quit it. Quit it. Sounds like some ninja scroll sword fighting. Ting, 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 ting. Samurai Showdown 2. Samurai Showdown 2 really was the best one. All right, am I here? Are we here? Can I cancel this and it goes back to happy birthday? It is, it does. We're here. Everybody's probably gone to sleep, but this was my blue velvet birthday cake for my soft 40. That's right, this is my birthday stream. I am now 40 years old. Yeah, kind of like that. I have nothing more to show. Let's go ahead and shut that off. I had a blue velvet cake. Now it's time for that middle-age crisis big purchase. Oh, I think I already made that about a year ago. That was my $20,000 Subaru Crosstrek. Well, I didn't drop 20,000 on it. I put like For a $20,000 US car, I put about $10,000 US on it. Bubba, when was the last time you saw Predator?
I want to say while I was still living in Houston. I don't remember who we were showing it to, but I remember that we watched it like fairly recently in the last year and a half. I would gladly watch it again though.
It's such a good movie.
It really is.
Slava, you've seen Predator, right?
Yeah, of course. We watched it together, if I remember right.
Yeah, I think I might have seen you with you twice. I don't remember. Hey, Derek. Yeah, I'm 40. I'm 40. I think 12/22. Someone will be 42. Not 2 is in the number, but 2 is in also. I could be wrong.
That'll be me.
But I could be right. When is your birthday, Bowen?
May 15th, 1984.
Oh, 1980 what?
84.
No.
I am younger than you by literally a little under a year.
Yeah. Like I said,
we are practically
like
the same
anyone
age.
born in the 80s, I can look at them and be like, oh, my brethren.
My brethren.
I know that if
other colonies, we must build more pylons. We must construct them quickly. The Xennials will overtake. The Xennials are the true superior race.
One of my favorite things about myself is that at age 16, they offered to let me take a course to graduate at the age of 16. And now that I'm almost 40, I'm a complete dumbass compared to the dude I was when I was 16 years old.
Hey, Miriam, I'm doing all right. Well, you feel like you're less accomplished than you were when you could have taken that test?
No, I kind of opted out of high school in the middle, of my career in it. I just didn't want to do that.
I had a friend that was forced.
Now I feel like
actually,
at 40-ish, I'm,
Derek, Josh, I have a couple, like 3. I have 3 specific friends who were forced out of high school for being a little silly. I was pushed out of high school just because I stopped going. I had like 96 absences. I think my 9th grade, ninth grade was the year eventually that I decided that I was just like, I don't want to do this shit. And then 10th grade, I went because I didn't want to get grounded from my computer because honestly, it was not Counter-Strike. It was not Quake 2. It was honestly the ability to program video games that ruined my life. If my mom knew of a way, if she walked in there and was like, wow, my son's making video games in Visual Basic, I should call someone in San Francisco or Vancouver to see if they could mentor him. Like, there's no way in hell that she could have known to do something like that. So I don't sit here and go like, no, my mom, if my mom knew, if my mom did a thing, then like if it was known, then I could have done that. But that's all right. Like I said, I can still do that. Like I'm doing that now. Like the Python programming, it's no different than the programming shit that I did before. It's a little less challenging, sure.
I had the option to graduate early, and I dismissed it because I already felt isolated enough as it was. I didn't want to be 16 going into college and feeling more isolated in that environment. So I chose to smoke a bunch of weed and become a dumbass. And I succeeded.
And that's the thing, like, where I went to school, it was like, oh, well, you can go to community college here. Or you could learn how to make movies and cartoons. But that scholarship is like $300,000. I had the chance. I really did. There's a place in Winter Park, Florida called Full Sail. And it wasn't even just like a bachelor's or associate's. It was like this, special, unofficial, get to shake hands with, Kevin Smith and, George Lucas or whatever, and I got cold feet. I was like, I knew that I was a fuck up was one of my problems. And like, this was like 2003, 2004, and my mom was like, if you're serious about it, you can go, but if you fuck this up, do not fuck it. And I was like, yeah. And I didn't go and do it. Avoiding Full Sail was probably a blessing in disguise. Derek, are you fucking kidding? Like, I lay in bed at night sometimes, and don't get me wrong, I have friends who went to Full Sail and they did fine. Like, they're in the industry, they're constantly posting stuff that they're working on, and they're living over there and going to barbecues and having a good time driving nice cars. Like, they're good. But I think all the time of, if I got into that and didn't like it and fucked up, I'd back out, and I'd have to back out. And, my mother or whoever paid for that, whatever banker or whoever, oh my God. Yeah. There's no doubt in my mind that I would have done okay. It's just at that point in time, I was not very responsible. Now, part of the reason that I wasn't responsible was because I was given no chances, and I wanted to, I wanted to do what I wanted to do, but the reason that I was in that state of mind was, was because I had kept trying on my own and nobody had any faith in me, and I was just like, oh, well, fuck this, then I'm gonna have to make my own fucking money and whatnot. And it was awkward. It wasn't like I don't know. There's some stuff that happened. I won't get into it. I won't make it like a political thing. I'm not talking about like country political. I mean like parents political. But, I wanted to have a chance to do a thing, and parental units were like, no, this is stupid. You need to do this thing because this is a solid occupation or whatever. So I'm like, okay, I will do this other thing because this is a solid occupation. And it sucked. It sucked, and I wasn't good at it. I can't say for sure, as like some guarantee that I would have done good if I was given that very first opportunity, but I was not given that opportunity for a very, very, very long time. And by the time I was given that opportunity, it was not assisted by anyone other than myself. I'm not trying to sound like a poot or anything, but yeah, it I don't know. I did not have what you would consider the dictionary definition of confidence until I was about 31. When I got the thing, get this back down here. When I got the Patreon thing going, the first time in my entire life that I ever realized, and this is gonna sound corny and gay and whatever, but the very first time in my entire life that I ever felt like my actual worth, like literal worth, like holy shit, like I can make this much money a month because these people like me and give me this or whatever. Like that was caused by Patreon. I was over 31 years old, and when I got my Patreon, like I was at the end of my rope. I was scrubbing toilets in a gas station, and I was really sad, and I had been working for like 10 years, busting my ass. Just, it sucked. But right at the end of it, I was wine drunk with some friends on Skype in like October, November of 2014. They were like, dude, you need to get on Patreon. You need to make the cartoon. Because they were friends that I had known for years, and I don't know, I had the plan to make that cartoon for a long time, and my one setback was just like, oh, it's Nintendo, it's blah, 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 it's whatever. But one night, yeah, I had a little too much wine. And like 3 or 4 of my friends were on there. They were just like, dude, you need to do it. I'm like, okay, fine. And I put it up, and in like 3 or 4 days, it was up to the level of money where I was like, I can forget about my gas station jobs and just do this. And then the next month went by, and now everybody's gonna dip out, and the next month went by and no one dipped out. The amount was actually higher than it was when I got my first payment, and I was like, holy shit, this many people are like, they weren't just like, yeah, I'll give them $5 for a month. Like, this many people were like, I want to give this dude $5 a month for as long as he needs to make this first episode of this Fox and Falco whatever. And yeah, that if it wasn't for that, I'm not trying to be like corny and do some emotional thank you or anything. I'm just being dead serious. That was the very first time in my entire life, even into my teens and my 20s and hitting 30, like I had zero confidence in myself. And then like that was a point. It's just because from the day I turned 15, like literally, like when I turned 15, I went out with my mom, and she drove me around and took me to every fast food place and Winn-Dixie and Piggly Wiggly's. I even put in a fucking application at Piggly Wiggly's, I swear to God. And even Winn-Dixie was the one where we went into the private cubicle of the owner of Winn-Dixie, and my mom was like, he's not 15 yet. Is there? He's like, oh, ma'am, I'm sorry, but blah, blah, blah. Like I tried to get a job when I was 14. But anyway, like having a job back then was great, but I don't know, like once I got to age well, I mean, it even started back then. It's not like once it started at a certain age. It was more like once it, like for every job I had until I got to the age of that little like right side bracket would go at 30. Starting at my mom's restaurant and ending at age 30. Every job I had was customer service, manual labor, fast food, like every retail, like all of that. Dealing with that shit. Even my pest control job. I'm not ranting or anything, like I loved it. I loved it. Every job I had, I was just thankful that I had a job. And then like 2 years after I had the job, I would look back and go, ugh. I would look back and go, oh, that was so bad. I'm so glad I'm not doing that anymore. Jesus Christ. Yeah, like the pest control stuff. I loved the job. I loved learning it. And yeah, even before that, like, there's a character in the violence, the wolf guy. There's going to be a wolf character that's basically that universe, planet, city, country, whatever location, that guy, like it's his equivalent in that world's view of a bounty hunter. And it's gonna work the same way that the job I had worked. So I figure, like, if this is the cartoon I'm gonna do for the rest of my life that I want to do, that's about the characters that I've been writing for like 30 fucking years, I want to do something that I'm a little educated on, or that I know a little something about. Not as like a badass thing or whatever. It's just, I'll be the first to tell you that was not a job for me. I did it to the best of my ability until other things came about. This wasn't like a few weeks or whatever. This was, 2 years on and off. But I don't know, nothing dramatic. Like I look back, it's like, I was young and learning stuff and whatever. I'm not too worried about it, but I do appreciate it in the sense that it is good material for writing a story, I guess. Or if I write a character that goes by a certain set of rules, people that are familiar with that set of rules or the occupation that I base the character's occupation off of, they'll look at it and go on Reddit and they'll be like, yeah, this thing he's talking about here is actually historically accurate. Whatever. I don't fucking care. I can exaggerate whatever, as long as it's an interesting story. Sorry. I apologize.
I apologize.
Shut the fuck up!
You know what I haven't seen in like 12 years that I want to watch with you guys, that I've also come aware of, or that I'm also aware of the fact that you all have seen it as well. That sounded stupid, I'm sorry, but I'm saying this to you specifically, Bubba.
No, I hear you. You're
Firefly.
specifically on something I haven't made before. What's up?
Firefly. I'm just saying it's something that I know for a fact that y'all have seen before, and I want to watch it again with you. Oh my god. And I'm sure it's going to be corny and silly, and it's like going back and watching the TV show Buffy the Vampire Slayer. It's great, and it's good, it's well-written television, but it is, no matter how good it is, if it's from between 20 and 30 years ago, just instinctually, it's going to feel a little sophomoric. Compared to, like, because there's always going to be, like, slightly better stuff done. You know, I don't mean to hate on Homeboy.
No.
But I'm less of a Firefly fan and more of a, what's it called? John Crichton. My name is John Crichton. I'm an astronaut. What
Scorpius is still, in my opinion, the best
what
villain
am I
ever
thinking?
made
I'm sorry.
today.
I'm sorry. Crichton. What is the name of the fucking show? I'm drawing a blank.
Farscape.
Yeah, Jim Henson's studio.
Yeah,
did everything.
The only CG effects in that show that were ever made were in outer space. Everything else was like the Jim Henson Studios puppetry, and they fucking nailed it every fucking time.
Farscape was my Firefly. Anytime this is the thing. Oh shit! Somebody's in the chat talking about. Hell yeah. I'm sorry. Like Farscape is the thing, but anytime anyone brings up Firefly, it's like a lizard brain thing. With me, someone's like, "Have you ever seen the show Firefly?" Instantly, I'm like, "Yeah, but anyway, have you seen Farscape?" It's like a tick. Like I'm not even.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Firefly was great. Nathan Fillion, love him. Everyone else,
I do.
love them.
I've seen it.
Great
I've seen
story,
Serenity and the show every season.
Well presented.
And I've heard the soundtrack and the. It wasn't the actual dude who sang the theme song. It was the dude who created the show, made his own fucking version of the "Take my love, take my land, take me where I cannot stand," like all that. It was similar. It wasn't exactly the same as the final version, but it was just something. He was like, I had something in my head where it's like, "Take my love, take my land, take me where I cannot stand," or whatever. It was a little different from the final version, but it was still the same lyrics. I don't know.
Dude, no. Like the Serenity soundtrack.
The Firefly series
tomorrow.
tomorrow.
The Firefly series, yeah.
Turns 21.
No.
It's made
we can drink to
YT
that
says
tomorrow, then.
Firefly turns 21 years old tomorrow.
No,
is that true?
I mean, I agree, but no. I'm sure it's
I
true.
agree, but no.
It has to be. Well, because like anything that hits 20 years old is half my age now, and that makes me feel like.
Yeah, 2003, 2004. when I watched that for the first time.
Oh damn, dude!
That was
Battlestar
wild.
Galactica re-released the year after I graduated, and the story was solid for like a year. That's what I think about this man.
I remember, I think Firefly was the first TV show I ever saw where I noticed that anything that took place outside of a spaceship had no noise.
As it genuinely should be.
It's one of the first episodes
that, like,
where
Star Trek screws up.
Adam Baldwin's character, Jane Cobb. The hero of Clanton, the man they call Jane. The Janestown episode that I've seen the series.
Oh my lord.
I've seen Serenity and the Caprica stuff or whatever I've seen everything to do with that show. Or not Caprica. That's fucking Battlestar Galactica. No, what's the fucking? There was Firefly, and then there was the show about the ship. Not Caprica. Serenity. I said it first. Sorry.
Serenity's the movie.
Yeah, Serenity's the movie that has some very canon-specific, permanent things that happen that a lot of people don't like. I'm not gonna say anything. But it's it's the movie after this. Yeah, I'm sorry. I was blending in Battlestar Galactica.
That show's been out. That show's been out for 20 some odd years. That show's
not gonna happen.
You can spoil it by now. You can spoil it.
Yeah, sorry. I know Caprica's the Battlestar Galactica shit. I think it was Firefly, Serenity. That wasn't the show that had the Flash cartoons. Believe it or not, did you know that that's what I was thinking of, Highlander. Highlander had Flash cartoons. Highlander had a Flash cartoon animated series on the internet. Did you know that?
I've never seen. I know that, but I've never seen the full
that
series.
though?
No. When I knew about Highlander, the animated series, I was also watching Cartoon Sushi on USA Network, so I never saw it. Just being honest.
I wonder if y'all ever saw this show. I could turn off this.
No, just move it to the other corner. Leave your happy birthday up there, come on.
Happy birthday.
7 centuries have passed.
Happy birthday, y'all know I'm older today.
7 centuries since the Jetitor swore to regain for man his lost knowledge and freedom. All the immortals took the oath, all except one who dominates the world. But soon an immortal will come to confront him. His name is Quentin MacLeod. He is the Highlander.
Damn it, Quentin! Oh shit! Get the fuck out! Anybody remember this cartoon at all, or are you too young? Holy fuck, dude. That's wild. Here we are. Born to be king. That's my favorite Queen song, is Princes of the Universe. Everybody can say Bohemian Rhapsody or whatever, but the music they did for Highlander, that shit was on point. Full Freddy didn't expire. I can't imagine what kind of wild music he would do now and what kind of influence he would have on the music industry for sure. I gotta fill up my water from the cooler tank. If you can give me just a moment, I'll be right back. Oh, Jesus, I am sorry.
What is normal, man?
We're here. We're here. We're fine. Gosh, it's Mayday. You don't have to announce it to the world. God, I want more of that cake, but I can't fit it. There's nowhere it'll go. Hey, Marine, you move cake? Sarge, I don't know what you mean. Come on, man, I ain't gonna tell nobody. I know you can't fit it in your mouth. Yeah, dude, I'm really stuffed after that USO banquet. Sounds like some fan fiction shit from DeviantArt, right? Come on, I'm gonna put you in front of a conveyor belt with 19 cakes on it. Oh, don't do that. Oh, boy. Now I'm swelling up like a balloon. How embarrassing. God. Every character from every video game I ever look up on Google image search, you hit page down twice, you're taking a risk. You're taking a mental risk. Taking a risk, Marine, every time you hit page down. You really want to hit the booth if you hit page down more than 4 times, Marine. I'm sorry, sir. I know now. God, how terrifying. Oh. Haha. Either way, I hope you all are having a good night. It's just at 4 in the morning here.
Oh God, it did.
Jesus
I
Christ.
should go to bed soon.
Me too, honestly. Just playing Pokemon.
It's your stream, you go as late as you want to.
I know,
Jesus
I know.
Christ, I'm going to bed in 30 minutes.
Everybody,
for sure
there's
for me.
nobody drawing stuff. Everyone's playing video games. So, thank you all for coming out to my birthday stream. Coxwar and I'm gonna miss the Cody Dragon Road. Sorry if I missed Jib Dot. Deranged. Y'all have a good night. I'll be on tomorrow probably. Thank you for coming out.
Good night, y'all. Happy anniversary.